Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome to Forest of Flesh, episode 83. It's been a little while. How are you guys doing? How has things been? I have been sick. I am feeling better. Almost 100%. How are you guys? How has life been?
Good.
Life's been okay.
What have you guys been up to? Do anything fun or interesting? I feel like I time traveled for like a week and a half, is what I feel like.
Yesterday was my dog's 2nd birthday.
Nice.
Right on. Happy birthday, Doge.
The puppy?
Yeah.
You get anything?
I didn't take pictures. So I gave her a choice between a bully stick and an antler, and I thought she was gonna go for the bully stick because she likes those, but she actually went for the antler.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. I learned something new about her yesterday.
Good deal.
Right now she's sleeping in my lap though.
Okay. Well, we'll try not to disturb the pup. What about you, Wolf? Just to pick on somebody random.
Nothing much, really. Just chill week.
Right on. Right on. Okay, well, Tim is not with us today. He's taking finals, so send him good vibes. Good luck on your finals, buddy. And what we're gonna do, because I didn't want to like pull him out in the middle of the boss fight, because I feel like it would sway things heavily in my favor, you might say, right? Like if you're in the middle of a fight that I ran the difficulty for X number of players and then I remove one of them, that's not really fair. So
You could just cut off half the HP. That'll work, right?
no, I don't like that idea. Because this guy can recover HP, so that actually wouldn't help you that much.
Oh, spoilers. I don't remember if he recovered HP last session or not.
He did. But because remember that one body on the ground turned to dust?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so speaking of which, what happened last time on Forest of Flesh, guys?
Well, there was this body on the ground that turned to dust.
Yeah, there was this body on the ground. So
We found the dragon.
you did start a fight with a dragon, sort of. It kind of started the fight with you. And you're dealing with a ghost-like dragon, a spectral, ethereal kind of dragon. And it's it's been a thing. It has been a event. Ubrimah's useless. Ella's taking control of Tim. Of Indigo. And things have been crazy for this fight. You did have some RP before that, right? Like you guys had finished off the fight with the deep worm, and then you went through that thing. That was a couple episodes ago, and then I think we picked up last time after you had met Ubrimah, and you guys were basically trying to get him to find a way for you guys to get out of here. You were gonna try to like use him to cast a spell to get you out. And then you realize you can't cast spells. I think is kind of what happens. So you guys are going to try to find like a focus or maybe a book or something. He tried possessing a few of you at different points in time. And you've been helping him keep it together because he keeps he's not whole. and because of that, his mind is a little damaged, and so he keeps having to sort of keep his mind from scattering to the wind. And you guys have been trying to help him do that, so you can bounce ideas off of him, help use him to figure out a way out of this plane that you're in, sort of.
Also, one of the scenes we saw was Anki and Tulpa, but instead of them it being like a death scene, we were actually seeing like stuff that they were doing to try and find us.
Yeah, so we had that scene with Anki and Tulpa where they were trying to figure out what had happened to you guys, and yeah, they were talking about because Anki has some experience with rituals. Oh, hey Roxy, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, Anki had some experience with rituals, and so Tulpa was they were trying to figure out where you guys have been sent, and how to get you back when the arachnomancer had interrupted them, right? The one that who sent you all here to this plane.
Mm-hmm.
And how did that end? I think we saw she was trying to convince Tulpa to give her Ankit, and so he played like he did, right? Like he disappeared. He dimension doored away, as he does.
Yeah. And Sha'ah was very upset by this.
And
Right.
and then he appeared behind the Arachnomancer and cut her throat. As you do. And I think that was sort of where we left off with them, right?
Tim or Indigo also tried to teleport us out with what was the spell? The I guess it was just teleport. Yeah, just teleport.
Yeah.
But because he was trying to get us on a different plane, it didn't work.
Yeah, the spell doesn't let you move to another plane. It just takes you to another place in the current plane. Yeah, so it didn't work. That's right. But it did take you to like a different spot, sort of. It looked like it had worked for a moment, kind of, but then you sort of realized that you were just looking at another plane from the ethereal, as you can do sometimes. Sometimes you can see things going on the material plane from the ethereal. It just looks weird, like it looks like you're looking through a film, like a bubble, and it's also like unstable. Like what you're looking at can just disappear, and things like that. We saw a little bit of weirdness with that, sort of like little pocket dimension and loops with some of the ghosts you encountered before Ubrimah, who were reliving their final moments, for the most part. Yeah, but now you're in the middle of a fight with this dragon, this ethereal ghost dragon guy. And you're doing okay. I mean, some of you are pretty hurt, right?
Getting there.
Getting there. Some of us are about halfway.
Indigo's low health, and I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Indigo's at 1/3 HP. Yeah, he's got a lot.
He's
of
pretty
HP.
far up in the air, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, he's pretty far up in the air. I think he's 50 feet. It looks like it's marked on his token. Okay. And the boss just gave you some space, I think, is what had happened on his turn. He sort of separated from you, and flew over here to this corpse in the corner.
Didn't you say he was acting like he was hunting something?
I said he was going after something. He was going after something. The thing probably being the corpse that he's on top of right now. It's probably what it is. If I had to say it was a specific thing, that is probably the thing I would say it was. I don't know why I said that like that. Okay, let's see here. I need to pull up our soundboard. It's been a little while. Here we go. And let's do this one. Is it? Do it work? Oh, there we go. All right. So, it looks like it is Will's turn. Is that right? Or no? Did we finish off? Did we finish off at the top of the round?
Let me check.
Fang went last.
I put in table talking. Fang's turn happened with it is Will's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I put the layer action thing in the right place, because that's at 20. Why is Indigo should be 22, so he should go after Will, right? Why does it look like they're out of order? Is that just me?
No, because, wait. That's not Indigo.
That's Indigo's 22-14, right?
Oh, 22-14.
And
They are out of
I
order.
think. Oh, I know
Yeah.
what happened. It should be the way it was. Ubrimah dropped his turn to go after Will because he's not doing anything. So,
they're
Indigo
not out
should
of
be
order.
back where he was.
Oh, okay. Well, I just fixed Lumaki too.
Oh, you moved
and
everyone around.
I did.
It should be. I will share in Discord the thing again.
All right. Sorry, guys. Just looked wrong. I was like, it's not in descending order. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's because we didn't change Ubrimah's initiative when we said that he's gonna go after Will, because he's literally holding on to Will's branches. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
so Will, Ubrimah, then Lumaki. Then Lumaki. Then Boss Guy. Then Sha'ah. Then Indigo, then Lair action. And then Fang. Right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, sorry everybody. Sorry. All right, Will, what are you doing?
How bad does Ubrimah look?
Let's take a look at Ubrimah. Not terribly bad, actually.
Okay. Guess I will pull him 10 feet, because that's all I have to move.
All right. Yeah, because he's still hanging on to you and stuff.
Been thinking about this for a while. I'm not sure what to do. I can't see the damn dragon.
Yeah, that
My light needs to be about 3 times as effective.
That might cause a problem if you can't see the thing you're fighting. You can always go over there, right?
No, because I can't move that far either.
Oh yeah, that's half movement. Well, you have that way of getting some extra movement speed.
That way can bite me.
Did you rooted at some point, or is that just like the last turn?
Did what now?
Weren't you rooted at some point, or was that just the
That was
last
the
turn?
last. That was the last turn. Yeah. I did get to see which way the dragon flew off, right? Or did it teleport?
It flew off. It didn't tell. Well, I don't remember actually, because it does have the ability to do that. Because it has ethereal step or something like that. Yeah, I think it flew. I think it started to fly. I think it teleported somewhere from like here to here or something. I would say you probably saw.
And then it flew.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you probably saw the direction it was headed. Like maybe even if it teleported, it like turned into spectral and just moved really fast or something. You know, like you probably even if it teleported, you might have seen the direction it went. kind of like spell
Alright,
effect bullshit.
But Lumaki was fighting it right before that happened, right?
I think so.
So Will's gonna look over and say, "You want a little boost?"
You're talking to me?
Who, Lumaki?
Lumaki wasn't fighting him because he was stuck. Because the last time you hasted me and I did nothing.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
right.
Yeah.
He was stunned.
Oh, I just remembered a thing. Lumaki mentioned something about the orb, didn't he?
Yes.
He didn't.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Okay, I'll go for that instead.
he didn't. Did he?
didn't?
I just remember saying out of character, what is that orb? I don't think Lumaki actually said anything.
Oh,
About
I
the
thought
orb.
Lumaki did ask
I thought
what
you did in character as
what
well.
the orb was.
I just asked about the treasure, not specifically about the orb.
Okay.
Great.
In that case, then
I did get the impression last session that somebody was gonna try and destroy it regardless. I just don't remember who.
I was
Okay.
I was out of
But you're
character.
sure you didn't say anything in character?
I said something about the treasure, not about the orb.
Crap.
Oh, technically you could see the dragon because I casted guiding bolt and it should have like mystical dim light.
Did it hit
Yeah.
it?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So then these are just all bad. I can see the dragon. I will cast. Wonder if that'll work on him. Sorry, I need to check one thing.
Oh yeah, that's what the yellow mark is on him. I think is the
I don't have that.
guiding bolt thing. Maybe I
Bloody.
can-
So how did Lumaki respond if he wants a boost?
Can he move?
I want to.
Is it the same boost as last time? Because it does not work.
No, I can get you close to him.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm
Sha'ah?
gonna focus on this orb right here.
I'd want a boost.
All right. We'll do Sha'ah then.
All
I
right.
have a feeling that I'm gonna boost you to your death, but
Oh shoot.
I will cast. Maybe if it clicks. I think it's being slow for some reason.
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit for me too. Roll20 is.
Same.
They
I'm gonna click
introduced
it again. So
they introduced some new stuff. Like I saw when I logged in today, like they added a new Windows feature or something. Like
It's
you
not
can-
working.
Like placeable windows.
why is it not working?
I don't know, man. It's not working for
Sorry.
me either. Let me try clicking
trying.
a thing. Let me try clicking a thing. I'll just do a save for Ubrimah. It works. I don't know. I hadn't tested.
I
it
closed my character sheet and I reopened it. We'll see if that does anything.
If not, maybe try refreshing, or it could just take 10 minutes for the roll to come through. It does that occasionally.
Yeah, that's very, very possible. I'm casting Vortex Warp.
Okay.
So I'm going to teleport Sha'ah right up on... Well, I know Sha'ah has reach. I'll put him 10 feet away
Yeah, can you copy and
from the
paste?
dragon. I can.
kind
It'll
of
take another 10
follows that.
minutes.
Alright. What's the distance that it can move him?
90 feet.
Oh,
I should have plenty of...
Okay, so you
plenty
want to
of
move
reach.
him within 10 feet of the guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like where? Like here?
We'll link an event. There we go.
Hey, okay. You magically twist space. You can target must, or they can choose to fail. Choice unoccupied space of your choice that you can see. So you can see within 10 feet of the dragon.
I can see the dragon
Oh, you can.
with
Dim
the
light.
shininess, and that
Yeah.
gives me 5 feet of dim light from him. So I would imagine that yes, probably.
5 feet bright, 5 feet them. Yeah. Okay.
There.
Right there.
Yes, that is the edge of my vision. So if that is also 10 feet away from the dragon, that's perfect.
It is. It is.
Is the dragon in the air?
No, I think
I think he's on the ground.
Yeah, he's on the ground.
Yeah.
because he had to go to the dead guy.
Yeah, he was going to the body.
And can I? I'm still gonna do that, but before I do that, can I say that I laid a hand on Sha'ah?
He was
And
10,
I'm going to.
10 feet from you, wasn't he?
Yeah, I had 10 feet of movement. I could have moved here instead.
Okay.
My character sheet is messing up and all the stuff. Sorry, it's being annoying.
Have you tried refreshing?
I have not yet, because then it will take longer. So I will do that after my turn is over.
Okay, all right.
I will
You
use
guessing guiding?
this,
Gift of life.
and I will
life.
spend 3 of my hit dice to give you temp HP.
Nice.
Okay.
So you get
24.
Oh.
No, you take away 8 from the total.
So
16.
Yeah, 24.
16 temp HP,
yeah,
and then I
16.
teleport you to the dragon.
Nice.
Try not to get yourself killed.
What
That's all I got.
What does it look like when you teleport him?
Yeah, why not? Sort of greenish magic just reaches up and tears him into the ground, and then he pops up on the ground elsewhere.
Right on. All right, that's the end of your turn.
Oh,
Let's
my
see
internet
here.
is wrapping up.
Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Oh man. Creature you can see its sight is very far. So you're all within range, I think. Yeah. All right, legendary action. Hatred for life. Dragon targets 2 creatures or objects not being worn or carried that it can see within 60 feet of it. Okay, 60 feet, actually. It doesn't go its full vision. Okay. Okay, so Sha'ah and Lumaki. Sha'ah and Lumaki.
Wait, there's a face spirit there.
Okay. There is a face spirit there. The dragon's pretty smart, though. I think it knows it can take the face spirit. It's a pretty smart dragon.
Fair enough.
I'm sure the dragon can also thinks it can take us.
That's fair. All right, I tell you what. I'll roll a D3. 1 face spirit, 2 Sha'ah, 3 Lumaki. And then I'll roll another D2.
It used to be 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
Or just roll 1 and it's the one person who doesn't get hit.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, the face spirit is the one who doesn't get hit. All right. So again, Sha'ah and Lumaki, DC 19 con saves, please.
I don't get a D4 for this.
Oh, wrong one.
Sha'ah, oof.
It's supposed to be con save.
Okay, Lumaki, you succeed, so you take no damage. Yeah, correct. Okay, so Sha'ah, you take 45 necrotic damage. You can reduce it off your temp first, and then
Yeah.
as you appear next to this thing, you see part of this spectral energy get ripped out of your body. It hurts. It feels cold, and you feel noticeably weaker as it's torn from you. Yeah, and it becomes part of the creature. Okay. Ubrimah cowers behind Will, I guess. Maybe he doesn't cower. He's not really a cowering type. He grits his teeth.
He has no magic.
Yeah, he probably chants a few words and extends an arm, but nothing happens. and he grits in frustration. Lumaki.
I'm looking over here,
Okay.
and what does he see? What does the orb look like?
So the orb is floating in the air, like 4 feet off the platform. You have to kind of like climb up onto the platform.
How tall is the platform?
Maybe a couple feet, like 3-4 feet, something like that. It would
Okay.
be it would be relatively easy for you. You have wings and stuff, and also you
I'm 5 feet off the ground
Very
right now.
big.
So.
Okay, yeah. In looking at the orb, you see it's about probably a little bit bigger than a human palm. Like it's almost like a crystal ball sized, and it's got a reddish hue to it. And looking into the orb, you see a landscape, and the landscape is flesh. You also like there instead of like a sky, there are these sort of like domed chitinous bone ceilings, and the landscape itself seems to be sort of breathing. When you look into the orb, you don't see like creatures or anything. You might see the occasional like reddish flesh-colored plant or like a giant spike sticking out of the ground, tooth and bones, eyes. Occasionally looking back at you, sticking out of the ground, looking back at you through the orb. Yeah.
If I reach out and touch it, what does it feel like?
You
Like,
reach.
can I move it, or is it like?
I don't know. Are you gonna try
Okay.
to? you reach out a hand to touch it, and you touch it, and there's a physical orb there. Like you feel a physical orb. Like your hand brushes against it, and it turns slightly.
Can I try to move it like an inch to see if it's movable?
Yeah.
Because floating, right?
It's floating in the air. Yeah. You like jostle it, like you push your hand up against it, and it moves slightly and then settles back into the place it was. Are you gonna grab it?
Lumaki's gonna call. Lumaki's gonna call to the dragon. Hey, you said you wanted us to not touch your treasure. Is this your treasure? While he's holding onto the orb.
Okay. You hear back in your mind.
No, drop it. Don't touch.
Do we all hear or just Lumaki?
Just Lumaki.
In his mind.
Okay.
Yeah. Telepathy.
Yeah, but he's been talking in our minds the whole time, so I asked.
True, I guess he can broadcast
Yeah.
the channel.
Bonus action, I rage.
Okay.
I go bigger, and I say, "What are you going to do about it?"
Are you trying to bait him into attacking you? Is that the idea?
Yes.
All right. Persuasion or intimidation check?
Um,
15. His insight is not very good. He doesn't.
does bond work on this, Freddy?
You have to be 30 feet close to somebody else.
Oh. Okay.
He doesn't have an insight skill, so he just gets a wisdom roll. Ooh. He says, I think this time where all of you can hear it.
You wouldn't know what to do with it anyways.
And then he like brings his mouth down towards the corpse on the ground.
Oh, Okay, then you wouldn't mind if I take it then. And then Lumaki puts it in his pocket.
Yeah, he says,
I'll pry it from your corpse.
I want to see you try. And then, so I'm gonna take it, and then I'm gonna go. So I had to use 20 feet of movement to get there? Because, difficult terrain, right?
yeah, difficult terrain, yeah.
So I have 40 left. So.
Wait, where were you? Were you above this or to the
Drunk.
side?
Oh, I think you were right here.
That would be-
I was right here.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
So I have 40 left, that means 20 left. So I'm gonna go right there. And I'll take the orb with me.
You
Right.
Can you also make me
Ubrimah.
bigger?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. You raged. I should have done. Why can I not do right now? Let's. Oh. Duh. Alright. There we go. And the orb. Did I put it on the token layer? I did. Okay. Let me do this. Just to front and then. Boom. I'll even give you control over this, Kyo. Just in case you decide to throw it or something, I don't know. The orb's a token you can control.
Okay. How much movement do I have left? I don't have any more. I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go right in front of. Oh, that's the orb. Will.
Alright.
And that ends my turn.
Alright. The creature's turn. Let's see here.
Got a plan with that thing?
I whisper to him, "Nope."
Okay. Alright. Alright, I guess it'll just step here first. That's 5 feet of its move. And... We didn't roll to recharge, I don't think. What's...
You rolled. It was a 4 and a 2.
Okay. Alright. Alright then. Well, let's fight then, I suppose. First attack we'll do on the Fey Spirit. 16. A low roll. Does that hit?
Oh, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out what to do for Indigo. Let me open up the face spirits thing. It does. Wait.
Right.
Wait. Let me double check. That was a 3rd level spell. What was it? Oh yeah, 16 hit.
Okay, it takes 11 necrotic damage.
Okay. I think that's all of its HP.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's not.
Let me double check if it's 30. Wait, where's its HP?
Gotta have a little more
Oh,
than
no.
that.
Were you not keeping track of
11
its
is
HP?
so low.
I don't know. It either hasn't been hit yet at all, or
It hasn't been hit.
something. But it wasn't given.
Yeah,
I guess I didn't give it HP, so it probably didn't get hit at all. Never mind. We're good.
Alright.
So minus. Let me. I realized why it didn't have HP is because it excuse me, it changes depending on the spell level, and so I don't have that set up to automatically calculate.
Okay.
All right, it is still up.
All right.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Negative. It has negative 11
I'm-
HP.
There.
Okay. All right. Then we're gonna bite Sha'ah. 31.
Hits.
You take 25 cold damage. Your speed's
I'll
hit.
use my reaction to absorb the elements.
Absorb elements. Lessening the effect on you. And storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra d6 damage of the triggering type. So you take half damage, right?
Which is 12
12
or
yeah.
13.
12. Yeah.
Okay.
You round down. Your speed is halved until the start,
Okay.
until the start of the dragon's next turn. And we'll do the second claw on the face spirit. 29
Yeah, that hit.
for 21 necrotic. Does that do it?
Oh my gosh.
I would be very surprised if it didn't.
Yeah,
does-
that's gone.
All right. So it rends one claw through the spirit. Then it takes a chomp out of you, Sha'ah, and then when you get the absorbed elements shield up, it pushes its head back, and it just takes the final swipe at the spirit, kills it. Now its fury is focused only on you. That's the end of his turn. Sha'ah.
Alright. Sha'ah's gonna look where the others are. They're kind of far away. Sha'ah's gonna attack the dragon.
Okay.
Hopefully hitting it.
18 plus 1 is a hit.
Oh. Wait.
Oh no, it's just 18.
Okay. It still hits.
Okay.
For 12 force damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to stun it.
All right, so you're doing what's it called? Can you link it? What's
Stunning
it?
strike.
Stunning
Stunning.
strike. Yeah.
Stunning strike.
Con save. DC 18.
Mhm.
31.
Okay. Another attack.
Oh, never mind. Gone.
Actually, during the hit, I'm gonna make my
It
face
would-
spirit help me.
It would deal an extra 1d6 cold damage, right?
Right. It's 5 cold damage.
It is immune to cold damage.
Oh, now we know.
Set him up to smack him down.
Oh, sorry.
Alright.
Well, you do know now. That's good. So
The hounds will move Sha'ah 5 feet horizontally.
all right.
See how far I'm at. Alright, I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. You hit
22.
for another
10
10.
force.
All right.
And I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Sanctuary. You're warded against attack. Creature tries to target you, they have to make a wisdom save. Okay.
And that's it for my action.
All right. At the end of your turn, let's see here. You see this corpse on the ground. here turn to dust as some of the spectral energy that makes up the dragon's form is restored. All right. And that is its legendary action. Here's the ability in case you just want to see it. And that is Indigo's turn.
So, do you guys think I should level force or polymorph? I thought I had something to go on, and then you guys suggested something else.
Oh yeah, there is a spiritual weapon that you can use, I believe. I
It
just don't know
can't
where it's
move very far. It can only be moved up to 20 feet.
at. Oh yeah. Well, you can start moving it.
So I could. I don't know if its movement is also halved or not. I don't know how you guys were ruling that.
I don't think so for that.
Rambling?
Sorry, if the movement speed of the spiritual weapon is halved. I don't think...
So in the description, it just says you can move the weapon up to 20 feet.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it has a speed of 20 feet. It just says you can move it.
Yeah, I don't think it would be affected by difficult terrain, anyways.
Okay. Well, I can at least bonus action move it 20 feet closer, I guess.
All right, you have control over it. You should know.
Yeah.
I'd say wall is the better try, but it might not.
Yeah, I think so. That was moving. That was
Those are
the
his
bonus
only spells?
action. He doesn't have anything that. He doesn't have any spell slots left for any attack spells. So, it's like all helpful things. Helpful as a non-attacky things. So I guess. Was there light over there?
I think since he's been hit, the thing would have worn off.
Yeah, it would have worn off. By
Also, one of the attacks was supposed to have advantage at some point.
Against him, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. How many times did you attack him, Sha'ah? Twice? Do 2 more attacks just in case you get a crit.
Twice.
Wait, does it last?
Was it
It'd
from
just be
Vortex
one.
Sword?
It's just one attack.
Oh, okay.
No, this
Was
is
it from
from your
Vortex?
guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Oh
It
no,
gives advantage on the next attack.
the face spirit
Oh,
had
80.
advantage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Wait,
Okay.
the face spirit had its own advantage.
Yeah, but it
It
would
just gets
still.
wasted.
Oh,
It's
I
just
see. I see. That sucks. All right.
His axe
Well,
here.
I just double checked the spell, and I don't have to see to be able to cast it. So, Indigo is going to cast Wall of Force, and he is surrounding that dragon with this Wall of Force.
All right, so casting time 1 action, range 120 feet, point you can choose within range. Visible wall of force springs to existence at a point you choose. It can appear in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier or at an angle. It can be floating, resting on a solid surface. It can form into a hemispherical dome with a radius of up to 10 feet. So that's 20-foot diameter. So that would be enough, right?
Yep.
Okay. So let me get a draw shape and do a green shape.
And it shunts, so she can... Indigo can, put it on the ground and, squish him a little bit.
Squish him inside, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, where are you putting it? Here, or?
Sure. Whichever. It doesn't really matter.
Does it
As
say
long as
up
he's
to?
inside. Up to 10 feet. Yeah, so I could make it so he can't move. I could make it smaller, make it so it's literally just his...
So he's, trapped inside of it?
Yeah, because creatures that are squeezing have disadvantage on attacks and a couple of other things, I believe.
Oh, yeah, so you can make it, a size smaller. Like that, and make him...
So that he's technically squeezing.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shape, quarter inch thick. Wall cuts through creature space when it appears to push the side of a wall.
I don't know that I can make it squeeze. I think you would shunt it to the side.
You shunt it to the inside if it's a dome,
Oh, okay.
and then he has to squeeze
Yeah.
to fit.
The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, good move. Good move. So yeah, this giant dome of force appears around like a bubble, appears around the dragon, and then it squishes in, and the dragon's like squeezed and pressed up against the sides of it, and it's all like screaming and grunting,
Yep.
clawing futilely at the wall. All right.
And I believe that's concentration. So let me add concentration. And so then after Indigo casts that, he's gonna say, I think we should get out of here. And then it's gonna, let me double check what his speed is. 30. So he could go 15 that way. And that's his turn, I think.
Okay.
How high up is he?
Who?
On
I
the
have
ground.
no idea.
Indigo?
I think he's
50
pretty
feet.
far up.
50 feet
50? Okay.
Is okay. Yeah, I should have
So-
asked Tim for his notes on how he has.
I assume he would have to
Indigo.
like drop down a bit to get back into the tunnel.
up.
But I don't know. Is the tunnel big enough for the dragon to fit?
I mean, if it's squeezed. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And just keep squeezing.
That's Indigo's turn.
Easier to fight him if he was squeezing.
Let's see here. Oh, let me roll a thing that I didn't roll. Okay. Layer action time. Okay. One creature within range. Spell of. Oh man. Oh man. Do you guys remember what the last layer action I took was? I think
Yeah.
it was, what was it? It was the negative energy I used last time. Right?
Ending. Oh.
I want to make sure because I can't do the same one twice in a row.
We could scroll back up.
I think I did cancellation first and negative energy second, but I want to.
What does negative energy do?
Damages two people.
Yeah, you just did that one. I thought that was a legendary action.
That's well. There's two. That's hatred for life. So
Oh.
the hatred for life does a
Similar.
lot more. It does a lot more damage. Yeah. The negative energy infusion is a DC 15 con save. I know I did it at some point. I don't remember which order I did it
Don't know.
Pretty sure you did the cancellation first.
Yeah.
at. It was on the mirror images, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That
here's
sounds right.
so then I can use it again. So here's the word for word cancellation.
Whatever
Yeah.
he did last time, I think required a Constitution saving throw. Because I'm looking at if the lair action is right before Fang. I'm looking at, and you had people making Constitution saves.
Yeah, negative energy fusion up
Which-
to creatures.
Yeah.
I think means technically he did do. Oh no, because that was the. Never mind.
So
Yeah,
I can't do
It
the
was the
same one twice in
thing
a row.
versus two creatures. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he didn't use cancellation last, then he'll use it now and cancel Wall of Force. It's a 5th level spell. It says 5th level or lower. It is canceled. Yeah?
If there's
believe so.
no way to cancel that cancellation, yeah.
I don't know. It's a layer. I don't think there's any way to stop it. I don't know. It's a layer action.
It's not a spell, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the dragon screeches in frustration, and the dome shatters, which should not be possible. I guess typically.
Indigo looks upset. Right.
That is
Frowns.
That is
Round.
the layer action. Now it's your turn, Fang. It's a good attempt. It was a good attempt.
He still thinks we should leave. Fang. Find my sheet real quick. So Fang. Can you move the Face Spirit to GM mode? Because I'm still getting sight from it, and I don't know if Fang can actually see that far. Okay, Fang cannot see that far. All right.
Actually, let me see if I can put it on the map layer, and you shouldn't be able to see through it then, right? Just in case we need the orbs. Or I can just
Yeah,
delete
that's
it.
fine.
Doesn't matter.
It's whichever, because I can, if I summon it again, I can just pull it myself. So I can't do that. I could shoot at disadvantage, but then I might hit Sha'ah because I'll probably roll a 1.
Or move to the right.
Does happen pretty often.
Let me double check if I hid last time or not, because if I did hide, I think I would have advantage unless he rolled better.
Yeah.
Come on, where is it? There it is. I did not hide. I Misty Step. Okay.
Sounds about right.
Misty Step. And then oh no, I did hide. That was the previous round. So I summoned the Face Spirit and then I stealthed. And I rolled a 28 at the time.
His passive is 24, so you beat it.
Alright, so that cancels my disadvantage if I shoot from here. So I will roll at regular. Into the darkness.
Oh, because you can't see him? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't think you can attack something you can't see.
I'm just shooting an arrow.
I think you can. Like, you can attack an invisible creature, right?
Yeah, you can shoot when somebody's cast darkness. You can shoot into that. Why wouldn't you be able to shoot?
You just can't do opportunity attacks.
Because there was a brief moment of light here, right? So I know
Yeah.
he should be in that area.
And you hear Sha'ah fighting the thing over there.
Yeah, I got really good hearing. I got 25 passive.
Yeah, I would say so you have advantage because you're hiding, so you have disadvantage because you can't see the target. You're effectively blinded. So yeah, cancels out. So you don't get sneak attack or anything.
Do not have emboldening bond though, so let me take that off. Because nobody's within 30 feet of Sha'ah.
Oh, you can be within 30 feet of us.
But I think everybody has to be within 30 feet of Sha'ah, or
You
at
just
least
have
one
to be
person,
within
right?
you just have to be 30 feet of someone with the bond.
Oh, but Ubrimah doesn't have it, right? So I'm still not within 30 feet.
You can move 5 feet to the left.
Oh
no, you're next to Indigo.
Indigo. Okay, then I'll reapply that.
Okay.
And then I will shoot.
Go for it.
My first arrow. 21.
That's a hit.
All right.
Okay, 7 psychic.
No. It's 2 psychic, 5 piercing,
Okay. 2
and
psychic.
then plus the 7.
Okay.
And then second.
Okay.
I don't think 16 hits, right?
16 does hit.
Cool. But I just realized it would be at disadvantage because I don't have the stealth anymore, I don't think.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me roll that one more time just to see if it's worse.
Nope.
No, it would have been better. So 16. All right.
Okay, so
Oh wait, that ignore the 5. None of that 5 goes. So it's 8 plus 6.
okay, so okay, and that was 2 psychic, 5 piercing. I almost forgot a thing. It is still resistant to the piercing damage.
Yeah, I thought so.
All right, but yeah, you're still doing damage to it.
Cool. And then Indigo said we should go, so Fang's gonna 35 feet, that's 70 total if I dash is bonus action. But I would still only be 35 because thing.
Difficult terrain.
Yeah, because of the movement. So Fang is gonna bonus action dash and go up by Indigo, and that is it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, you run over there.
Yeah, that's everything.
Alright.
Because I had to bonus action.
All right. That's your turn. Will?
Oh boy. I still can't see the damn thing. I guess I will move up as much as I can. And I can see it. Sweet. Have I already... Okay. I will Hexblade's curse him.
All right.
If I can remember where the link is.
Hexblade's Curse.
There it is.
All right.
Doing me too much good at the moment, but still.
Curse. Does it target one of his stats? Is that this thing? No, that's Hex.
No. This is just... gives me some benefits when I hit him.
All right. I'll put a purple thing on him.
And I'm going to take some shots at him.
All right.
If it's 3 for Eldritch.
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
That's not going to do it.
A 15 hits.
What? Really?
Yeah. All 3 of those hit.
Okay.
It's got a low AC, guys.
Ignore the radiant.
Okay. So we got 5, 13, 22 damage.
And then add on 15 to that.
4?
For the Hexblade's curse. It gives me +5 to each hit.
22 plus 15 is 37. All right.
Yep.
Nice.
So he just extends the hammer and beams start blasting out of it, shooting past Sha'ah, who is in Sanctuary, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I think we're retreating. Come on.
Yeah, so you blast a huge chunk out of his ethereal form. He's officially bloodied.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
That's it for me.
Let me put a thing on Sha'ah. I'm going to put a shield there for Sanctuary so I don't forget. Good turn. I'm just checking to see. No. Ubrimah is still following you, I guess.
Yeah.
Lumaki.
Lumaki will give the orb to Will. Here, keep this safe.
Just showing the audience what you guys are fighting in case they haven't seen. Zach and Roxy are here, so hey guys, welcome. Nice to see y'all. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I have both of my hands full, but yeah, he'll like raise up a leg and put a foot on it and pin it to the ground.
And I'm going to move forward. That's 10 feet, 20 feet. And how far is it now? 40. I'm gonna attack it by throwing my glaive at it
All right.
recklessly.
All right. You do that.
So my range is. What's my range? Is it this one? Nope. I think my range is 30 feet. Well, let me just double check.
Sure.
Oh, long range of 60, range of 20. Okay. So yeah, it's long range.
So the reckless counteracts the disadvantage then, right? It's just a straight
Right.
Okay. Oh, I got a message. Oh, that's okay. Never mind. You hit for 8 thunder, 8 slashing. Okay. So, all right. The slashing doesn't do as much damage as you might expect, but
It's not slashing. It's all thunder.
Oh.
Because elemental cleaver.
Oh, okay.
It says it turns my damage into the following, so it's thunder.
All right. Gotcha.
And then one more shot.
Hit. Is it all thunder?
Yeah, it says when you enter range, you can choose one weapon of your choice that you're holding with the following damage types. When you wield infused weapons in your range, weapon damage type changes to the chosen type.
Okay.
And deals an extra 1d6.
All right. Gotcha. 25 more thunder damage. All right.
And then as a bonus action, he's gonna enter his stance, Tunnel Fighter stance. And that ends his turn.
All right. Good turn. The dragon's turn.
Can I? Will standing on the orb just starts rolling it around with his foot and come and get it.
All right. Dragon will use his bonus action to ethereal step. And he will appear. He can move up to 60 feet. And it's just enough. He appears here.
Turns at the ready.
Wouldn't he be on top of me?
Sorry?
Wouldn't he what?
Wouldn't he be on top of me?
Well, he can't end his turn there because you're large. You're large and he's only huge.
He was
I
here.
think he had the
Right.
movement.
And he had
You don't have to necessarily
He has 60
pull
feet
from the back.
which means I
Yeah.
can put that square in the same place, that square that I'm
Oh,
measuring
okay.
from.
Yeah.
So 60 feet exactly would put him right there.
Yeah. Should work.
And I mean, yeah, I could put him on top of you, but I don't want to. I want to put him there. And now it's time to start attacking people, I guess. Let's see here. He looks down at you, Will, and in your mind, you hear,
Quite the blasphemy. A feast of souls.
as he looks down at you.
Did not hear the first thing.
He said, quite the blasphemy.
Quite the blasphemy.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's calling you a blasphemy. And
Stay out of my head. It's crowded enough as it is.
yeah, maybe you hear Egregore yell something back at him in retort. Like choke on it or something like that. All right, first attack is a bite. here's his multi-attack, just in case you guys want to see that. Fight. 14.
14 does not hit.
Oh shit!
He double bited, but
it rolled
doesn't count.
yeah. The second one does not count. I should have rolled once, not twice.
Yay!
I wasted my double crit. Here's 2 claw attacks on you.
Okay, there's a crit.
24.
Oh my gosh.
24 hit.
I think it's probably worth it. I will shield to block the first claw.
All right, so you block the 24, but then he gets through with the crit and hits.
And
you.
I cannot be crit because I am wearing... sorry, I'm looking for the name of it. Adamantine plate armor.
All right,
So it's just a normal hit.
All right, so just ignore the plus damage then. So you take 16 necrotic damage. So yeah, he goes to bite, he misses. You manage to get out of the way, and he brings the first claw down. You get your shield spell up, and it bounces off the shield. The second claw crushes through the shield and hits you for 16.
Weird. My token has nothing in the circles. If they got erased, or I got a new token or something.
Maybe you're looking at the orb.
Is it on top of me?
I gave you control of
Yes.
the orb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll move it. That's why.
I gave you control over it since you have
There we
possession
go.
of it now. So
Okay. It does not even break through my
temp.
temporary HP.
All right.
So he just grins. Is it cold damage though, or is it necrotic?
It's necrotic.
Okay. Awesome.
The bite is cold damage.
Come on, you can do better than that. Maybe you can't, you big chicken.
Yeah. I think that is his turn.
When he entered my reach, I got an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah, take it. You hit. His AC is 13. For 25 thunder, right?
Yep.
More of this thing's spectral form gets torn off. It's still got quite a bit of fight left in it, but you're definitely making progress.
And then I'm going to use my reaction if it ends its turn right here to use Stone Rune.
It does end its turn right here. What does it do?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Wisdom save, DC 17, 22.
Sorry. All right.
Sorry, what does this do if he fails it? Oh, never mind. I don't have my reaction. Never mind. I was thinking about silvery barbsing it.
Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed for 1 minute. While charmed this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor.
Damn, that would be a good one to do too.
All right, that was the dragon's turn. Let me roll a thing for the end of his turn. Okay, Sha'ah.
Sha'ah's gonna move. $50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He can't reach right now, so he's just gonna summon. I don't know.
Okay, you're using your tattoo.
Bonus action.
As a bonus action, you can impair
So Eldritch Maul.
your melee attacks, the weapon or armor can reach the target up to 15 feet away from you. All right, so it gives you extra reach.
Yep.
So what does it look like? Do the tattoos like extend out of you to?
Yeah,
Okay, right on. So make your
and
attack.
then I'm gonna hit him.
Uh, 22 hits. For 8 force.
I'm gonna make him do a stunning strike on that one.
Stunning strike. Alright. Con save. DC 18. He rolls a 19. He barely saves.
Okay.
23, you hit again. For 12.
Another one. Stunning strike.
Another stunning strike. All right. Con save. He rolls a 29.
Jeez.
All right.
He's got a plus
13.
13, yeah.
Yeah.
Since I hit it with an Eldritch Maul, I add extra damage.
Oh, okay. 5.
So 10.
10. Okay.
And then I'm gonna move myself 5 feet. Yeah. That ends my turn.
All right. Let's see. At the end of your turn, we gotta go all out. I feel like we're getting down to the wire here. So, can we see? I think we can see Fang. You didn't hide at the end of your turn, right, Fang?
No, I had to use my bonus action to dash, so.
All right. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna target. I think the two biggest threats really right now are Will and Lumaki. So, Will Lumaki, DC 19 con saves, please.
Okay. +5 you, Lumaki.
Okay.
And I will. No, I guess I won't use my inspiration.
It's a
Not that
fail
big a deal.
and a
Oof.
fail.
Oh no!
Should have used my inspiration. Oh well.
Crit fail.
So that's 11 plus 5 plus 4.
Oh yeah. So that would be a 20, right?
Yep.
Because your bond. All right.
Eight.
So you take no damage. Will, you take 38 necrotic damage.
Fair enough. That.
And now it's Indigo's turn.
Indigo is going to call out to Ubrimah and I don't know if this is necessarily in Indigo's character to say, but I'm gonna say it because I think it's funny. It's gonna say, why don't you make yourself useful and cast polymorph on Ubrimah?
Okay. What does he turn him into?
I guess a giant ape is the best I can do.
Okay. Yeah.
And we already have a thing for that.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know if I have a control. I accidentally moved it into the middle of the darkness instead of where I can see if it did pop up on the map.
The giant ape? Oh, it just popped up a random picture. It didn't have the giant ape picture for some reason. I think it's just the sheet.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
that's
not.
It's just the sheet. Yeah.
It might be
Oh,
just
is it
a
just
sheet.
a sheet? Okay,
So
well
let me-
then,
I can pull up.
I'll
It
just
is
open
prim,
the
though.
sheet.
Yeah, I can just grab a token. I think we got something.
We used to just make the issue bigger.
Yeah.
I think we should have something for. We should have something. No, maybe not. Here, let's do this. Monkey.
I
You were
think
lazy.
every time you've done it, you've just made the actual character the size it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So
I
it's
did, yeah.
just a huge beast. So he's gonna be the
Here.
size of the dragon.
How about this?
Yep.
How big is it?
It's huge, so the same size as the
3
dragon.
by 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a little spaceman uniform on him. Where do you want to put it? Let me give you control over this.
Well, it's where Ubrimah is, so just
Oh yeah.
make him.
Let me just get rid of Ubrimah for a second. There we go.
All right. Yeah. There's that. And then gonna move my floating thing. I'm gonna move it. Yeah, my fancy little drums. And I'm gonna move them so they're not gonna get in Sha'ah's way. Move them here and make a attack with that. Gotta find, where is it? There it is.
Oh, that is
Oh.
definitely a hit. You crit.
Well,
Nice.
hello. Okay. I don't know what's.
They were cast at
is-
6th level, I believe. He was one below his max spell level.
Yeah, it was that
So
high.
I think that's
Oh,
sixth.
that's why he doesn't have this.
He does a lot of
other
damage with them.
spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 6th level. I'm gonna try that again.
How many dice is that?
A
A
lot.
lot.
Okay. So 18 plus 12, so 30 damage.
18 plus 12 is 30, yeah.
Okay. It's looking pretty rough.
Nice.
Yeah. And then he can move up here, I think. Over there. Oh wait, he can still see the dragon. He doesn't want to end his concentration, you see. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything he can do. So
Layer
yeah.
action. Okay.
You ended a spell last time, I think.
I did.
right?
So
Right.
Yeah, that was cancellation.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't do cancellation again. So I got two other things I could do. Let me try to choose here. I don't think that'll work. This other one might not work either. But that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna use this because we're going all out. It's the end of the fight. Let's see. Who do we want to target?
Looking pretty rough there, you big chicken.
Yeah, sure. Will, freebie. There's no way you're gonna fail.
You don't have to attack me, but I'm going to insult him either way.
We'll do.
There's also a giant monkey and a giant fairy right in front of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, somebody that's not been doing anything this entire combat suddenly became a giant monkey.
Yeah, why don't we... Here, we'll just roll. We got 4 people that are right up on it. We'll roll for each one. So we'll start with the monkey. 1, Will 2, Lumaki 3, Sha'ah 4. So monkey gets targeted, and then we just take the monkey out of the equation. And the second person is Will. All right, so DC
Alrighty.
15 con saves. You both should be fine.
The monkey gets +5 to his con.
He does.
Sweet.
Those low rolls, though.
You have the bond.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you. And you guys are close enough now. It's going to be a 1.
Please be a 3.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you both succeed, and you take 0 damage, right? Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. That's the lair action, Fang.
Nice.
Cool. Fang can see the dragon. So Fang is gonna... I guess it doesn't matter if I move or not because the monkey's gonna be in the way either way. So hopefully I don't shoot our good friend Ape Ubrimah. I
Go
do
for a
not
monkey.
have
It's all right. You can take a hit
advantage.
now.
Yeah, he can. Alright, I gotta put this back up. and this back up in case. Okay. The
13 plus 2
15.
hits.
Yeet.
For
So 4 psychic and then 4 piercing from the top. Plus the other stuff.
We're gonna visit.
So
okay.
all that plus 8.
No. So the 8 in the top is split because the Dreadful Strikes
Oh,
does psychic,
right,
but the
right.
Favored Foe does not psychic.
Yeah, so
It does whatever my weapon is. So
everything except for the psychic and force damage is halved, basically. So I think it does 14
Yeah.
total.
Sneak attack.
After the there's no sneak attack because you didn't have advantage.
Oh wait,
Or
no, I
next
do.
to him.
But you're next
I
to
do
Will.
There's
because
enemies within
yeah.
range.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
I forgot about that. Let me roll my d6.
Is it just 1d6? Hey!
Yeah, because I only took enough levels in Rogue to get to get my dash.
All right. So an extra 3 damage.
Yeah. All right.
It's just barely hanging in there.
Cool. I still have another shot at it.
You hit.
And this time none of those are on. All right.
For 9
10.
piercing, 1 force damage. How do you want to kill this thing?
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so the piercing, like the arrow, I think you're saying just kind of, it seems like it goes through it, so it's not doing as much damage. But then that force effect that is on the arrow, like as it's going out of the dragon, just like, kind of has like a little pop that causes the dragon. It's kind of ghost, right?
Yeah.
So it just like starts to just dissipate.
Yeah, and it just dissipates into the room.
Yeah.
Like a mist. All right.
Like it was doing to the bones that were on the ground,
Yeah.
where they just kind of, yeah.
And the room is suddenly a lot emptier and quieter.
He'll head-
Ubrimah's still a giant monkey, so he's probably making a little bit of noise. Right? What do you guys do?
Yeah.
Lumaki will head straight for the treasure.
Thought you might.
Yeah, same
I
as
think
Sha'ah would do the
if-
same thing.
because you said treasure before. Fang can't see it, but I think you said treasure, right?
Yes.
Like to the
Yeah.
party. So Fang is also like, "Ooh, it's gone. I'm gonna go check out its treasure," and is also gonna go with Lumaki to check out the treasure.
Yeah.
We'll stow the warhammer, pick up the orb, and walk more slowly towards the treasure.
All right.
So you said that you can see something through this orb?
Yes. If
You
look-
can basically see the place that we came from is what it sounded like the description was.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Yeah.
Okay. I guess to... Shit, I forgot his name.
Ubrimah?
The voice? No, the
Oh,
voice.
Agrigor.
Yeah. So in his head, he'll just go, "What do you make of this? Got anything useful to say?"
Okay. Ask Agrigor what he makes of the. You're talking about the crystal, right?
And out loud, I'll say, "Come on, monkey."
It's some kind of artifact. Perhaps it can get you back to the place you're trying to reach.
I was actually thinking about smashing it, but that place in there looks pretty familiar.
Could
Know how to
be-
use it?
No, unfortunately. but smashing it, as you said, could be the way to go, I suppose.
Better save that one for last.
Smart decision.
Alright. So you guys are all approaching the treasure.
Yeah.
I guess the spiritual weapon would disappear eventually, and Ubrimah would eventually turn back into...
It's an hour long
Oh.
for the
Yeah.
polymorph.
I mean, if it seems like he might be having to make saves as a monkey still, then Indigo will probably... Like, if he seems to be having troubles as a monkey, Indigo will probably let him go. Or let the...
She'd have a good con as a monkey, too, though. I think
Was it con
saves,
or
wasn't it?
wisdom?
It was a wisdom save for
Oh,
the,
it was wisdom. Okay.
Yeah, so if he's
mean-
gonna have to make those, then
If he's got bestial intelligence, what does he have to be torn up about?
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
He is a giant ape, so he's not that smart right now. He's, he might not even know what.
Yeah, he's just existing right now.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
happy.
He doesn't remember that he's actually dead. He's
Yeah.
just living life in the moment, you know.
Good monkey.
Yep, he has returned to monkey, as they say.
He's quite monkey.
Okay.
He's the Uber monkey.
Okay, so you guys are gonna loot this treasure hoard, yeah?
Yep.
Pretty fair to say, probably, yeah.
Let's see if we can get our loot generator going here.
What the fuck, everyone's...
Where is it?
Hey, Fang, are you sure you should be rolling in that?
He really didn't
Indigo
really-
looks at Fang disapprovingly.
Yeah,
I think I see a few weapons in there. You might give yourself a little prick.
Yeah, there probably are some weapons. There's a lot of gold and platinum. There's might even be like some armor and chests. There's a couple chests there. You open them up, they got a lot of stuff in them. Lots of gems, that kind of thing. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure this is right. This is a lot. This is a lot of stuff.
Should be. He was a high CR.
He was.
It's okay to give flat.
I just want to make sure. Let me check his CR. Yeah, okay. So he's a CR 20.
Ooh. Okay, I thought he
so
was lower than that.
Horde for challenge rating 17 and up is what I rolled from. Okay, so you get
good.
25,000 platinum.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
25,000.
we're not done. we're not done. Yeah, I know. This is too much to carry.
Holy shit. No, we have
Not
bags of holding.
2,500, 25,000.
Correct. 25,000
Oh my
platinum
gosh.
pieces.
Okay.
45,000 gold pieces.
What the?
We're not done. Okay, we're not done. That's just the coins. Okay.
We're
This
almost
was a
at
dragon.
300,000 coins already. That's 300,000.
You can't carry all of it so much.
Oh, we have bags of holding.
Oh yeah. I mean,
We do. There's
have three
at
of them.
least two. Yeah, three.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, so 25,000 platinum, 45,000 gold, 2,500 gold piece art objects times 9, so 22,500 gold in
What?
art objects. I'll tell you what they are, so you can write them down just in case it's relevant. One of them is a fine gold chain set with a fire opal. That's worth about 2,500 gold. You got
2,500.
Yeah, just that one is worth
2,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get 2 platinum bracelet sets with a sapphire. Each of those are worth 2,500 gold.
I'm gonna grab those. I need those for a spell.
What were they worth again?
2,500.
Okay, another 25.
Each?
Yeah, each. You get a gold circlet set with 4 aquamarines. So like a gold circlet with 4 aquamarine gems in it. It's worth 2,500 gold. Uh, 2 necklace string of small pink pearls, each worth 2,500 gold. Oh, this is starting to get interesting.
Is this a list that you could just like copy paste?
I will, but I want to read it.
Okay, I was
I'll-
trying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
that's
for it.
fine. I was just trying to keep up and keep pausing to ask you to repeat things. Is
yeah, it's fine.
gonna
Just-
be a lot, so I figure it's easier if we just have you do it at the end.
Yeah, it's more dramatic.
Yeah.
You find one thing in the pile it's a small like box that fits in the palm of your hand, and it's made of gold, just like pure gold, and it's got engravings on it. On the top of it, it looks like there's a fine made hatch where it would open up, kind of like a jewelry box or something like that. And engraved on the top of it is the image of a scarab. As far as its gold value, it's worth 2,500 gold.
You said made on top of it was what?
Etched, like engraved into the top of it, so it's like a golden box, fit in like the palm of your hand. Engraved into the top of it is the image of a scarab.
Scarab. Okay.
It's very finely engraved too. It's like quite beautiful. Then you get an embroidered glove set with jewel chips, worth 2,500 gold. Oh, that's interesting. An eye patch with a mock eye set in blue sapphire and moonstone. Worth approximately 2,500 gold. And we did some rolls on the magic item table. It gave you 4 rolls on magic item table D. It rolled automatically. Now, before I tell you what it is, I can just give it what you gave you, or I can have you guys roll. What do you guys want to do? You want the mystery door number 5, or do you want to roll for your magic items?
Wait, there's only 4? There's 5 of us.
Well, it's a treasure. It like calculated for treasure hoard at a specific level. It gives you 4 rolls plus all that gold. That's what it said. But one of you is not here today, so maybe we do it that way, where there's the rest of you roll, or you can just have somebody roll all 4 for magic item table D.
Wait, so do we all have to decide? Do we all have to agree whether we take what it rolled, or if we individually roll, or? Because otherwise, how do you say which person got what thing?
Let me put it this way. It rolled automatically, and it got a bunch of potions. Do you guys want potions, or do you want to try to roll for something better?
No, let's roll.
Okay. All right.
Thank you for giving us this.
Not potion.
All right. So let me
Potions
get
are
out.
not exciting.
Let me get out my DMG, and I'll find the magic item table D, and we'll roll from that.
I
Wasn't
believe they're
there-
all D100 tables, so
They are.
I'm gonna roll now.
Wasn't there an extended one that we used before?
Actually,
There was, yeah. Do I still have that? Where is? I saved it, I think.
I think I gave you one. Yeah,
Was it a?
I
Was it
it's. I have it somewhere. Hold on.
Because that had the
Sure.
updated extra stuffs on it, like the newer made stuff.
Updated magic item tables, Google Sheets.
Link it to me if you can, please.
Yeah,
I was looking for it in my favorites. I couldn't find it.
that's where I put it. If I can find you now.
I thought I had it too, and I can't find it.
I assume, yeah, because otherwise it's just DMG stuff.
Yeah.
I believe they updated each individual table, but
Yeah,
I'm not totally certain.
When we looked at it before, they have A, B,
I think
C.
they do. Yeah.
All right, so here's D.
I'm not sure how up to date that is, by the way, because that was still like that was 4 months ago. They've come out with 2 books since then, but either way, that's better.
All right.
It's still good.
All right. So roll D100s here.
Could I, and it's okay to say no, use my inspiration on the roll?
If you haven't used your inspiration so far, I suppose, yeah, you could. How would that work?
What can you do with that? Yeah.
Like,
do
I give you the choice?
Tell me both, and I get to choose between them, maybe?
Sure, I'll allow
Then
it.
I'll
It's
do
okay
that.
if not, because usually inspiration is for D20 rolls. That's why I'm asking.
It is. I'll let you do that. It's fine.
I'll
I'll
do
use
it
my
too.
inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, if you haven't used
You
your
just burnt all our
inspiration-
inspirations,
Yeah.
so that's still good.
Okay.
How to get us to burn our inspiration?
All right. So, okay. We got
Wait.
Will's done. We got Sha'ah. We got Fang.
Wait, why did you do 2 D100s? It's 150.
It's fine.
Because
61 and 80.
it's
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You can
Got
do this.
it.
Yeah, it's fine.
61 and 89 inspiration. Yeah.
Is Kyo's in there? Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, so let me start with Will. Got a 91 and a 50. So the 91 is a peregrine mask.
What that is?
I don't know either.
The same thing, I think I got that.
Peregrine mask, D&D 5th edition. Okay, I'm pulling it up right now.
Same.
Source: Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica.
Oh, God.
While wearing, it's a winged helm.
Oh, that's cool.
It's pretty OP. I'm just gonna say it's pretty broken, but that's one of them. You don't know what it does, I guess, right off the bat, because
That's
Mhm.
true.
it
yeah.
requires attunement. So winged helm, and the 50 is spell scroll, 7th level.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say the helm just because I don't think Will has any interest in scrolls.
All right, so you can.
None
add,
of us are wizards, so we can't even
Yeah.
like take them.
Ubrimah.
You can add
Yeah.
the peregrine mask to your inventory. I'll link the link to the item in Table Talk.
You said a winged helm?
It's a winged helm. It's called Peregrine
my,
Mask. Doesn't have a picture. It just says, well, it and the description of what it does, it says it's a winged helm.
Green mask.
Okay.
Will with the flying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty broken, but that's fine. That's what it is.
He wouldn't be able to see, would he?
No. If it's flying, no.
If he's
That would be
I mean,
hilarious.
he has normal vision, but he wouldn't be able to see in the dark.
Yeah.
For sure. He'd just be flying blind,
all
literally.
right.
It doesn't even
Sha'ah.
like floating.
Sha'ah rolled a 12 and a 66. So Sha'ah, the 12 is a potion of invisibility. The 66, ooh, that's interesting. I'm not even sure what that is. Arcane Grimoire. It sounds like it could be interesting. Yeah.
Wizards, I think. It's from Tasha's.
Grimoire +3. Arcane Grimoire.
Oh, dang.
Ooh.
It's for wizards.
Source
Everything's for wizards.
Somebody's gonna be a wizard.
Tasha's. Oh, it does require attunement by a wizard. Yeah. It does.
Wait.
Oh.
I know somebody who could probably use that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the mask takes attunement, I assume.
The mask does require 2 minutes. Wonder side and very
Okay.
rare. I
Require
linked the
2
mask
minutes.
here. I'll link the.
Oh, you did? Okay, sorry, I didn't.
I'll link the Arcane Grimoire and Table Talking. Also, it is a +3. I'll put that there so we don't forget. Okay.
In Grimoire. Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah.
It's pretty good. Okay, so the Grimoire, while you're holding, it has to be a wizard. While you're holding this leather-bound book, you can use it for spellcasting focus for your spells. You gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and to saving throw DCs of your spells. The bonus is determined by the rarity, so +3. You can use the book as a spell book. In addition, when you use Arcane Recovery, you increase the number of spell slots you gain by 1.
Good.
That's pretty good. It's from Tasha's Cauldron. Okay, next. We did Will and Sha'ah. We got Fang with a 61 and an 89. The 61 is an Abracadabras. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Abracadabra. I did steal Will's abacus.
Yeah, you did.
Abracadabras is from Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. It is an ornate, gemstone-studded wooden chest that weighs 25 pounds while empty. Its interior compartment is a cube measuring 1.5 feet on a side. It does not require attunement. It's a wondrous item, very rare, so I guess I can just tell you what it does, yeah? Let me make sure
I don't know.
Let me make sure it's...
If it doesn't require attunement, then I guess so.
The chest has 20 charges. A creature can use an action to touch the closed lid of the chest and expend one of the chest charges while naming one or more non-magical objects, including raw materials, foodstuffs, and liquids, worth a total of 1 gold or less. The named objects magically appear in the chest, provided they can all fit inside of it. And the chest doesn't contain anything else. For example,
That's
the
awesome.
chest can conjure a plate of strawberries, a bowl of hot soup, a flagon of water, a stuffed animal, or a bag of 20 caltrops. Food and drink conjured by the chest are delicious, and they spoil if not consumed after 24 hours. Gems and precious metals created by the chest disappear after 1 minute. The chest regains 1d20 expended charges daily at dawn. If the item's last charge is expended, roll a d20. On a 1, the chest loses its magic, becoming an ordinary chest, and the gemstones turn to dust. Alright, so
Never expend the last charge.
I'll link that in table talk. There's your the other thing that you could have gotten, because that was
Abracadabras.
Yeah.
Because Sha'ah got a 66 and a 12. The Abracadabras was... Wait, that wasn't Sha'ah, right? That was Fang.
That was Fang, yeah.
Okay, so you got a 61 and 89. So the Abracadabras was a 61. The 89 is Orb of the Veil.
Ooh, what's that?
That sounds interesting.
Let's see. From Explorer's Guide to Wild Mounts. It's wondrous item, very rare, requires attunement. This onyx sphere... He's reading it.
I read ahead, sorry.
This onyx sphere bears deep spiraling grooves and dangles from an iron chain.
I'm taking that one.
Yeah, that one's amazing. Holy crap.
Okay, I can't tell you.
Who rolled that?
Ella Fang did. Fang rolled.
Oh, I thought Sha'ah got it. I was like, wow.
No, Sha'ah got the other things went over. What did you choose, Sha'ah? The
Arcane Grimoire.
The Grimoire. Okay, so let me nix the Abracadabras then. We'll get rid of that.
Yeah.
And
you said you weren't gonna tell me something, but I already know it's cursed. If that's what you weren't gonna tell me.
well, I was gonna say it requires attunement, so I can't tell you what it does. That's what I was gonna say.
But
We're
it's
all
already
Googling
been
it.
shared.
Yeah, you're already googling it. So
It's Fang doesn't know.
Yeah.
Fang doesn't know, but Ella does.
all right, fair enough. And Lumaki got a 93 and a 36. The 93 is Rotor of Return. Okay. Rotor of Return from Acquisitions Incorporated. Wondrous item, very rare, requires attunement. And it's a rotor. Everything else that describes it is what it does. So it requires attunement. It is some kind of magical rotor that is a wondrous item, very rare. Oh man, it's kind of interesting. Okay, what's the other thing? 36. 36 is a spell scroll of 6th level. What's it going to be, Lumaki?
Feeling I know.
I'll take the rotor.
All right. Here's the link for the rotor. It does require attunement. When you attune to it, I guess I'll talk about what it does. Unless you want to attune to it right now.
Well, we would need a short rest, right?
You would need a short rest. I'll give you guys a short rest. Nothing's going to interrupt you for an hour while you're looking through the treasure.
Sure. I'll tune to it.
All right.
Part of a whole sounds fun.
While attuned to this device, you have a +1 bonus to con saving throws. You periodically receive flashbacks of old memories, and you can unerringly recall any event that took place in the previous 30 days. Borrow object. You name a mundane item with a value of 50 gold or less, and it appears in your hand or at your feet. This can be any item that appears in Chapter 5 Equipment of the Player's Handbook, or any similar item selected with the DM's permission. The summoned item is transported to you from somewhere else in the world, but it is generic in nature, so that you might call for a longsword, but you cannot borrow a specific creature's longsword. The item vanishes 10 minutes after it appears. Once you use this feature of the Rotor of Return, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. The next feature is called Recall Code. As an action, you can set your current location as a point of return locked to the rotor. Anytime thereafter, you can use a bonus action to teleport to the rotor's point of return, as long as you're within 500 feet of that point. Once you use the Rotor of Return to teleport, this feature cannot be used again until the next dawn. The next feature, Part of a Whole. While this component is not installed in the Orrery of the Wanderer, this magic might function sporadically or with unpredictable side effects as determined by the DM. Okay, whatever that means. I will copy the link and put it in. I already did. It's already in the Discord. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good item. +1
Some
con.
interesting ones.
Yeah, it was a really, really good roll there. That's a really cool table. I've got it's saved on my favorites. I don't know why I couldn't find it.
Didn't know what to look for. What name, probably.
Yes, yeah. Okay. So
that's everybody?
that is everybody, I think. Okay.
So we got... Interesting.
So you guys got a bunch of loot. Indigo reaches down into the pile. Picks something up. Looks like it's the thing he picks up is like it's got a handle on it. It seems to be made out of like gold and platinum and silver, and it looks like maybe it's a portrait or something. It's got like a big oval on one side, like the size of your head, and a handle. He picks it up and looks at it. All you can see is the back of it, which is like that gold, platinum, silver, and then he vanishes.
Oh.
So he picks up an item. He looks into it. It looks like it's probably a mirror of some kind.
What?
And then
Oh no.
Indigo!
disappears.
Fang immediately stops playing with the orb that they found and goes to where Indigo was and is trying to look for him.
There's no mirror.
Did he cast a spell?
The mirror went with him, whatever it was.
Fang's definitely freaking out right now.
Is he just trying to get away with that? I mean, he can have it. He doesn't have to try and sneak away.
No, he wouldn't leave me behind like that.
Maybe there's like he picks up the mirror and looks at it and he's like, "What is this?" And then just disappears, like in the middle of a sentence.
Maybe he's just invisible.
Yeah.
Fang's like waving their arms around in the space where Indigo was to see if he is just invisible.
Yeah.
Hey, Indigo, you can have some stuff. It's all right.
Yeah, there's no response.
I think that the polymorph might go away if he's not
On this plane of existence anymore?
on the plane.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
We also had a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're still looting, but yeah,
I think we went to loot immediately, so we haven't really rested yet.
we just grabbed the things.
It's fine. Here, let me put this guy back on the screen.
Go find a book.
You're telling
Does
me.
everybody have max attunements already?
Yeah.
I don't.
I just did.
Well, actually, this might be good for Sha'ah then. Fang is already max attunement, and I'm thinking of swapping the Cloak of Displacement for this orb. Which means, if you want, you can use it.
Alright. I'll buy it. I'll take it.
Okay, cool. So Fang sees you got some book that you might not be interested in so much, and it's like, here, you can have this. I found something I like, and it's like still looking worriedly for Indigo, but is like not really unconscious, but is like also kind of playing with the orb that they found.
I know all this treasure is exciting and all, but weren't we looking for a magic book for our monkey friend here? Oh, you're not a monkey anymore.
Yeah, Ubrimah steps forward and like reaches down to the pile of gold, and he, like looking at all the gold, and he like reaches down to pick up some in his hand, and he can't pick it up. Like his hand just goes right through the gold, and then he kind of sighs, and he says, "I guess you can't take it with you." And then you say something about the book.
We're definitely gonna try.
Yeah.
I was just pointing that out to Sha'ah specifically. Like, we were looking for a magic book for this guy, and now we have a magic book.
Do you think he can?
It can be used as a spellcasting thing.
Yeah.
Is he some sort of a wizard?
You did talk about having a book, didn't you? And I remember seeing one up in your tower.
He nods.
I show it to him, and then I flip the pages.
Yeah.
Is this the book that you could use?
He says, "Huh, interesting."
Can I say that I brought this up after we pocketed all the gold
Sure.
and stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's gonna do, but yeah.
Is this after the short rest already, or no?
Sure, you guys can take your short rest, restore your hit points, all of this stuff, all the things.
Now, Fang is now attuned to the orb. Then.
All right, so the orb. So we didn't talk about that. The orb of the veil. This onyx sphere bears deep spiraling grooves from an iron chain. While on your person, you gain the following benefits: your wisdom score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. You gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, the orb increases its range by 60 feet.
I can see 120 feet.
You have advantage. You have advantage on wisdom checks to find hidden doors and paths. Okay. The orb is cursed, and becoming attuned to it extends the curse to you. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwilling to part with the orb, keeping it on your person at all times. All non-magical flames within 30 feet of you automatically extinguish, and fire damage dealt by you is halved.
Good thing I don't deal any fire damage.
All right. Now you can't lose the orb because you're obsessed with it. No.
Oh no, Fang is never letting this thing go.
Yeah, Ubrimah will extend his hand to take the book, kind of cautiously, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, he doesn't know if he's going to be able to grab onto it or not, right? Like, his hand passed through the gold, so he holds out a hand to catch the book, and it makes contact with his hand, and he's able to hold it. And he picks it up, starts flipping through the pages. It's a leather-bound book. It's got a bunch of like old, timey like sigils and stuff written on various pages. And he starts. He puts a thumb to his chin and says, "Interesting." I think this will work.
Hey, you're just borrowing it, okay?
He cocks his head to the side. He doesn't make eye contact with you. He's still looking at the book. And he says, "Borrowing."
Yeah.
And he like looks down at the book and he starts reading it some more. And then we get like a perspective, like a zoom in on his face while he's reading it, like while he's it zooms in on his face while he's like flipping through the pages, and we just hear like
Whispering?
Can I sneak up behind him and take the book from him?
yeah,
Same.
sure. Yeah. You sneak up behind him and you grab the book, and he's like, "Hey, I was reading that. I think it'll work."
I give it back to Sha'ah, and then I tell him, "So you said you just need some sort of focus, right?"
And he nods and he says, "That should do the trick. It would serve as a focus."
Oh well, I start moving the rotor, and I summon an arcane focus for him.
Yeah.
There
'cause
you go.
it just has to be something worth 50 gold or less, right? Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. What is the focus you summon?
What can wizards use? I'm not even sure. I've never used one before.
An orb.
Just a
Yeah,
wand, an orb.
Orb, crystal wand.
I'll get him an orb.
Yeah, okay. All right. You conjure him an orb. All right. And he holds onto it. And he kind of frowns. He
Yes,
says,
this treasure is only for people who helped us in the fight. You did nothing. So you get
even
this.
when you were a big monkey, you did nothing.
he
You
says,
just
Hey,
get
beggars
the
can't be
chance.
choosers.
For the record, I do think that you would have helped us if you could have.
and he says, "Very well. I understand."
Do you know anything about this orb, Uber? Or do you prefer Ubrimah?
You're talking about the Orb of the Veil, right?
No, the one that I've been carrying since
Oh, okay.
Lumaki
The red.
gave me it.
He says, "I can take a look at it if you like."
Yeah. Can you
Well,
tell me anything about it or what it might do?
Will, he has
Yeah.
that focus for only 10 minutes. So maybe you can make him do whatever he needs to do with the focus first, and then check that thing later.
I've seen companion. Well, isn't there a thing y'all can do that lets you know about an item, like learn about it? It's pretty quick.
He says,
Pretty sure that came up a few times from
he talking about an identify spell.
identify. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, he nods.
Sure.
He says, "I can
How
try."
long will that take you?
Let's see. How long does identify take? such low level.
If you cast it normally, it's instant.
Yeah.
If he has to ritually cast it, it's 10 minutes.
He holds up the orb that Lumaki conjured for him. And he tries to cast Identify. It's a first level spell. You see his eyes flash green. So he chants a few words, traces a sigil in the air. And he looks at the orb. I give him advantage on the Arcana check too. Yeah, no problem. He says this orb is part of some kind of ritual. I think it's evocation magic used for traveling between planes.
That sounds about right on the money.
It
Can
seems
you
like
use the orb? Can you make it work?
he says, I think I understand how to use it, but it's a one-time use.
Will it take all of us?
Should take anything in the vicinity that is able to go. Not sure what this means for myself.
Well, once we get there, can't you use your own magic you were going to use to send us there to send yourself somewhere else?
I can try, I suppose.
Like Will looks up and just kind of like tries to judge what everyone else is thinking. If anyone looks like they're mad about the idea or anything.
Fang is still looking for Indigo.
Yeah, he hasn't
What?
come back. Yeah.
Been an hour.
Fang is still like Fang's been like playing with the orb, but also looking for Indigo still.
If it works, then it's our best chance to get out of here.
But if we what if Indigo? What if we can't leave him behind?
I agree. I don't think we should leave him behind.
Do you know where he is?
Well, no.
Can you track him?
Ubrimah, do you know where he might have gone? Do you know what that was that he picked up?
It looked like some kind of mirror. Perhaps it was enchanted.
What kind of enchantments can be on a mirror that could do that?
All kinds.
Do you have any spells that can help you talk to Indigo?
Good idea. Fang pulls out a sending stone.
Okay.
It's a stone that looks like, I think they're described to look like a kind of a head with an ear. I can't remember. And we'll try to talk through it and say, Indigo, we're still here. Where did you go?
If no creature bears the other stone, you know. Once sending is cast, those stones can't be used again. Doesn't say anything about them being on different planes of existence.
I'm looking up sending. Let me see what sending, because it's basically casting the sending spell
Yeah, that makes
to
sense.
use it.
I think sending reaches across planes, but I'm not totally certain on that.
I'll check.
Do.
You send a short message. A creature with which you're familiar. A creature hears the message.
Even other planes of existence. But there is a 5% chance that it won't arrive if they're in a different plane.
Oh, okay. Want to roll a D100?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I beat the 5% chance of failure.
So he has to message back, right? to
Yeah.
to talk to you. So you know that he gets the message because you would know if he didn't.
I think he gets a response for free. He doesn't have to send something back.
Let me pull it up again.
I'm pretty sure. You get to
And
respond
can
in the same
answer,
amount of.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
So you hear back. I'm standing right here. I haven't gone anywhere.
I can only use it once a day.
Well, if he says right there, wouldn't she try to talk out loud at that point?
Yeah, Fang's still. I mean, Fang's been going all around, waving, trying to see if
that's a good point.
he's invisible. So if he didn't see Fang doing that, and Fang can't do it again, so Fang's gonna look at them and be like, "He says he's right here, which means I don't understand what's going on. We should just wait until I can use this again, because I can only do it once."
He can use his, though. He hasn't used his, so...
Yeah, he could use his if he wants. I just don't know. Would he?
He sends a message back. I can see you.
Fang messages back, "We can't see you, and I've been looking for you for like an hour."
He can't respond.
Yeah. Yeah, so now Fang tells them, "Yeah, he says he can see us," and I told him that I've been looking for him and we can't see him, but we have to wait. We have to wait until I can use this again.
How long would that be to wait?
Maybe if we took a nap. I mean, maybe if we slept, it would have to be longer than a nap.
Didn't you say you only had 10 minutes on that thing you conjured there, Lumaki?
Yeah.
I mean, can you do it again, or was that a one-time deal? Do we need to skedaddle?
24 hours.
Why is everything okay?
So we wait. I contact Indigo again if he doesn't come back before then, and then if everything is well, then Lumaki can make another one of those things, and it'll be fine.
I have a question, Rambling.
Okay.
Out of game knowledge, did he get transported to the ethereal realm?
Aren't we in the ethereal?
You're in the ethereal, yeah.
Oh.
You're all in the ethereal.
Oh, I have no idea then.
He's in the deep ethereal, just mechanically.
Oh.
Same technical plane, but it's also different, kind of. It's not good, necessarily. You can get lost
Yeah,
there.
I thought of having Fang try and look for him using that method, then Fang would be leaving everybody else behind.
he's probably been doing the same thing, like trying to communicate with you guys for the last hour and not being able to. He hasn't gone anywhere yet.
Theoretical. So he can still, I mean, from his message, it sounds like he can still see us?
Yeah, it's like, think of it like, so in the ethereal, you guys can sometimes see into the material plane. Well, the deep ethereal, you can sometimes see into the normal ethereal, I think. But the problem is, if you try to travel, if he tries to go anywhere, he can just get lost. Or he can just randomly get lost at random. To him, right now, you guys just look like a group of lights, like these really bright lights. And he can kind of see, like he sees you through a film, through a technicolored film.
Oh, so like when we saw Anki and Tulpa, right?
Yeah, well, there was some of you that
But different.
focused earlier. There were some of you that focused and sort of went into the deep ethereal for a second.
Yeah.
And you saw the other people around you as bright lights.
Okay.
Similar to that. This was like a couple episodes ago.
Yeah.
It was me and him, actually.
Invisible.
That wouldn't count, would it? Because I think usually
Burns.
when you go invisible, you go into ethereal. I don't know.
But you're on the ethereal.
Wait, do
now.
you?
Right.
Invisible
Yeah,
creatures.
technically when you're invisible, that person is on the ethereal plane.
I think, here's what I think it might, just for flavor purposes, while you're using this lantern to try to like see him,
Mhm.
occasionally you swear you see him out of the corner of your eye, but when you turn and look, there's nothing there, right? Like maybe you see like his shadow or like out of the corner of your eye while you're holding out the lantern, but when you turn to look, there's nothing there.
Mm.
Just for flavor, like it kind of works.
That is weird. Yeah, I mean, if it's a decision between going now and leaving Indigo or waiting, I say we wait.
Yeah, we can always wait.
I can't leave without him, so even if you guys said you wanted to go, I'm gonna stay and try and find him.
Don't want to leave anyone behind.
Well, so the question is now, what do we do?
Make this place as defensible as possible, and let's just hang out.
Oh,
Sorry, that's a tree pun.
I don't get it.
Because the leaves hang, and yeah, it's fine.
Do we want to barricade the entrance? Like you did before?
We can do that. What are we going to do about all this money, all this gold?
I think we already put it in our
assumed
bags,
we already did that. Yeah, the whole bag. Well, Indigo had at least one of the bags of holding, right? Because he was the one that held that stuff.
Yeah.
So I have a bag of holding. Does anyone else have a bag of holding?
I do.
Okay,
don't.
so we could split it and then agree to split it later when...
Indigo probably pocketed some of the gold because the mirror he picked up might have been inside. He probably got some of it, right?
So how much
Very
gold?
small amount?
How much gold did Indigo take with him? Is the question.
Well,
I
we
mean,
could just do
how much could he
1/3,
grab in
but-
a few instants before he disappears? Like,
I mean, he had as much time to look through the stuff as you did, right?
Yeah.
I thought he grabbed that like right away. Because then she spent an hour looking for him, so that means that happened pretty much.
Well, but I also spent
We did it
time
after
like
you guys
playing
had
in the gold and whatnot.
Like,
we did it after.
I definitely want to share it with Indigo. I just think it's easier to share with him when he's here. And when we have somewhere to spend it. Like, can't we just pocket it for
Here-
now and
here's-
divide
here's-
it later?
Yeah, here's what I'm getting at, right? So like, Tim may not be back for a while.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
so
It's okay if he has 1/3
We
of the
just-
gold.
So
That's
won't
a
spend
lot
his
of
share.
money.
So what I'm
keep
saying, is Tim may not be back for a while. So I'm not gonna kill his character off. He'll find a way to. I'll find a way to get him back to you guys, right? Like, but this is a way to get him off the show in case he doesn't come back for a while without hurting his character or anything, right?
Right.
So potentially he might not be able to reach you guys. He might not be able to undo whatever did this. But he did pick up the mirror after you guys had looted everything else. So, I mean, I'm just pointing that out. Would he have taken 1/3 of the gold? Would he have taken only a couple thousand? What would you guys have decided? I don't know. We can talk about all that right now.
Definitely don't want him to take 1/3 of the gold. There's 5 of us.
Yeah, there's 3 bags of holding.
there's only 3 bags of holding. We can't carry all of that
That's a good question. How much
without
do I
it.
hold?
It was a lot of gold. It'd be really heavy. It'd be really heavy.
I mean, I can still carry some.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Same
true.
with me. I'm fairly strong.
Bags of holding can only hold up to 500 pounds. So
How much
I
does
mean,
it?
I think it's
How much-
20. I think it's 20 coins to a pound, but I'm not sure.
How much does gold weigh?
50 coins to a pound, and it doesn't
50
matter what value.
Coins to a
So,
pound. And
So we
50
prior
times
towards-
500 times 3.
prioritize the
Prioritize
platinum
the platinum.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 50 times 500 would be 25,000 coins you can fit in each bag.
Okay. And we had a
So that's
total.
most of it.
But
Yeah.
I do have stuff in my bag of holding already, so I probably can't take.
I have a little bit, but nothing too crazy.
So we had like, it was 25,000 platinum and 45,000 gold, right?
25,000 platinum. Yeah, I believe so. So it
we
would
can
take all
split it.
3 bags to fit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So divide by 3.
We'll give him the gold. So just 25,000 gold is in his bag.
All right. You can add that to his inventory, Ella.
Okay.
And then that leaves 20. What was the numbers?
That would, so it's 45,000 gold, 25,000 platinum. So there's 20,000
So
gold.
25 and 20.
Yeah. There'd be 20,000 gold left and then 25,000 platinum.
And if yours is somewhat full, okay, yeah. So we can just like go half and half or whatever. It doesn't matter. We're not going to find anywhere to spend it for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I put 25,000 gold in his bag.
As Will is like pushing coins into the bag. He's just going to buy a lot of oil. That's the only thing he needs money for. It's the damn lamp.
Why don't you just buy something that's better so you don't need oil?
This thing's kind of neat, and
Actually,
I
is
don't know, I could.
does the fire in that count as magical?
it's a magical.
Okay, good. Good,
Yeah, I
because
know.
otherwise it would be gone.
So we. What other Ubrimah?
Yeah.
You got that? I mean, if we have to, Will looks over at Lumaki and the others. We could let him use the book for a moment. Do you have any magical thingies that'd help us out here, or do you? How can you be useful if we're gonna spend the night here?
Magical thingies.
Know what you're capable of. I know there was a big talk of how powerful you were before.
There's a few spells I could use to give us.
And how are you feeling? You feeling good?
Make an insight check.
As I'm doing this, is gonna say, I mean, we basically have the key to your freedom here. That ought to make you feel a little good, huh? Here's my insight.
Oh.
Don't think I have advantage on that. I can't remember. No, I don't.
I'm fine.
He
What
doesn't
was
seem
it?
to be mentally struggling or anything.
He
That's for-
seems.
Seems pretty calm.
He does seem calm. He seems focused on something.
Okay.
You're not sure what. Oh.
Well, that's
It
what I
does
was
have a
asking.
plus
Like, is he
5.
still making saves? Was essentially what Will is trying to figure out.
Yeah, there's
Because I
something
thought that only
there-
happens when he's
There's
kind
something
of like.
Yeah, there's something else going on now too.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, he has plus
Um,
5, so it's 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Fang also has a passive insight of 20.
Oh, yeah. Well, he rolled a 22 on
Rolled a
his.
22.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
And you get more
is
information. than him.
oh wait, emboldening bond would be off. Let me
Yeah, would have
turn that
ended.
off.
You see, Fang. You notice his eyes dart to Sha'ah before he says he's fine.
Oh,
You notice
okay.
his eyes dart to Sha'ah.
Maybe we can find
Let
another
me-
book here.
I was gonna roll and see if Fang would have put 2 and 2 together because they
You
are kind
can.
of distracted.
You can. And I can
let
just
me-
tell you if you succeed.
Let me roll an intelligence check. I guess it would be an insight, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'll roll. Let me roll the insight and see.
Okay.
25.
So his eyes dart to the book that he
Yeah.
was holding.
Yeah.
And you see like twitch on his face. And he's like,
It's okay. We'll find your book. Yours is better, right?
Perhaps.
So, well, what do you think you can do to help us here?
To give us protection while we rest. Or
Sure, advance warning if something's coming, or just like a way to hide us a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Any or all of the above.
let's see here. He thinks for a moment. Well, globe of invulnerability probably wouldn't be that useful unless something happens. I could likely plane shift you all to where you're trying to go. Of course, I could kill anything that shows up, I think.
All right, Ramblers, let's get rambling.
Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Jody. Trees 420. What's up? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, he says he starts thinking, going through his spell list. So he's got all the spells that a lich has, probably plus a few more. Now, liches aren't really made to be like camping out, so I would have to add additional things to him. But as long as it's
do.
like warding, I could probably do some like warding stuff, like some simple spells. I would say he's supposed to be an all-powerful wizard. He would probably know how to do them, right? But for like typical combat purposes, liches have things like invisibility, detect thoughts, power word kill, power word stun, dominate monster. So he's got like a lot of stuff. He's built for combat. You know what I mean? But I think it's fair to say that him being a master of the people or whatever, he would probably know a few other things too. You know, he does have scrying. That's why he had that scrying pool. Dimension door, cloud kill, stuff like that. I could probably add like what's glyph of warding? Is that what I'm looking for? 3rd level. Yeah, so you could put up like a trap, a glyph of warding trap kind of thing will trigger if something comes near it. And damage things. Could do, what's this?
He do those spells? I thought there was like restrictions on what spells you can use.
Restrictions, how?
Like the ethereal plane.
Oh yeah, that's fair. The ethereal plane, all that stuff would still apply. Yeah. So let me pull up the ethereal plane rules. Oh, somebody just donated some bits. Oh, thanks for the bits, Jody. I made a fart noise again.
I thought I heard that, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, it happens. Somebody donated some bits during Unknown New Orleans, and it did the fart noise, and somebody was like, was that your response to my question? I love it. It's
When did we
hilarious.
get that feature?
It's been on here for a while. I think it just does it for bits or something. And
Yeah, I know it just does for bits. I guess we just haven't had any bit donations in a while. Thank you, by the way.
yeah, thank you,
Thank
Jody.
you.
Can't stay long because I'm at work, bro, but heard you were live and had to stop by. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Oh, it's the institution. Oh, I love those guys. Thanks for representing the institution, guys. Better together, absolutely. Thank you. It's good to see you guys here. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the ethereal plane stuff would apply. Glyph of Warding is a abjuration spell. And is it abjuration that doesn't work in the ethereal plane? Is that what it is?
No, I think evocation, conjuration, and one more that I can't remember. Maybe it was abjuration.
Abjuration spells attempt to recant, repudiate, or limit an object or effect's possibilities. However, the ethereal plane is a realm of infinite possibilities. Therefore, abjuration spells have limited power within the realm. All spells from the School of Abjuration fail unless the caster spends a spell slot of higher level to cast a spell. Abjuration cantrips must be cast using first level spell slots. First level spells must be cast using second levels, and so forth. Furthermore, spells of fourth level and higher automatically fail in the ethereal plane. This restriction includes magical items that duplicate high level abjuration spells. For example, the spell Dispel Evil and Good, a fifth level spell, placed into a ring of spell storing, will not function. So Glyph of Warding is a third level spell, so he would just have to cast it at fourth level to be able to do it. That's one thing he could do. Glyph of Warding. Let's see here. What other spells could be useful here? Let me take a look. There's a lot of spells, guys. Alarm. He could do Alarm. Potentially, that's also Abjuration, but it's only first level. That's basically what you were saying with, like, it'll set off an alarm, so if someone approaches, it'll, like, make a noise.
That's something, at least, especially since there's only one entrance.
He could do Antipathy or Sympathy. He could, like, repel creatures of your choice.
Creatures of your choice. I don't know. He's the wizard.
Enchantment causes creatures of the kind you designated to feel an intense urge to leave the area and avoid the target. But it has to be, like, a specific creature. He could do...
Hey, Lumaki? Is that really all that useful if you can float here?
What else do you want me to do? That's all I can do. I can't do any.
No, it's useful.
I was
If
just
he
trying to
makes
save
it-
you some effort, maybe, but
If he makes
feel
it
free.
deep enough, I can hide in it. And if anybody's coming up, then I go in there and I can sneaky attack. Like this.
All
And
right.
Fang goes behind this rock and, like, demonstrates hiding behind the rock and aiming that way.
There you go.
But in the pit instead.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can do to help. If you think it's not very useful, then I don't know what else to do.
You use that to make the trench, like you're just moving the dirt around. Can you make like a wall on the other side too?
I can do what you want me to do. Lumaki just gonna wait for instructions from Fang and do what he instructs.
Basically, just make a big pile of dirt at the entrance. So all things. Fang would be happy if you also make random trenches around the place that Fang could just like hop down into.
Let me see here.
You're just making a minefield now. All right.
Fang is a mine.
Okay, so Ubrimah says, let me make sure that this works. Not really. Never mind. Only lasts for an hour. It's an expensive spell to only last for an hour. Do any of you guys have, like, mansion or anything?
No, that was.
Our spellcaster moved away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ubrimah would probably know that.
I would imagine so. He was able to make demi-planes.
Yeah,
so.
I was looking at the spell demi-plane, but you can only do it for like an hour or something. But more, it's funny because it's higher level than Magnificent Mansion. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Well, doesn't Magnificent Mansion only last for
8 hours.
a certain amount of time? Yeah.
Yeah, demi-plane is like you create a shadowy door that leads to a 30 by 30 foot room that can be like anything.
Well, he made an even bigger demi-plane than
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume he has special. He either had items that he no longer has, or he had special bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he probably had access to some kind of power source, like what that giant floating thing was in the center of the city. I'll give him Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. That's fine. It's conjuration. It doesn't summon a creature, so it won't backfire here. You just can't conjure creatures in the ethereal. As long as you're not conjuring a creature, you're fine. If for spells. Spell Find Familiar also fails unless it's used to summon a fake creature from an appropriate realm adjacent to the prime material. So fake creatures, I guess, can be summoned. But, okay. So he'll use it now. He'll cast it now. And the duration is 24 hours.
Wait, are we giving him? He needs the book to do it, right? I don't think we've agreed to give him the book yet.
He has the orb.
Just for the
still.
record.
He has that.
He has the orb.
Oh, okay. So it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, let's say it hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
That works.
So yeah, he's like, that won't be necessary. And then he like waves a hand, and a door appears on the wall. Or maybe you guys are just all inside the mansion. How does it work with Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion? Let's see.
Last time
it's a
we
doorway.
had this happen, it was a doorway that we all had to go into.
Yeah, it's just a shiny doorway, and then on the inside, it's all special bullshit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he just conjures a doorway made of like marble and ivory, and like this bright golden door.
Oh, it's a portal, but it opens and closes, so I assume portal actually means door.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, portal.
And when it's closed, it's invisible.
Are we gonna have to set guards on this door?
Just like reaches
Make sure
out
no one comes through.
He's like reaches out a hand and turns an invisible knob and then pulls it open and just like a bunch of light that just pours all over the room. And he says, once the door is closed, it shouldn't be visible. He takes...
Can you also cast Sending?
He nods.
Do you think you could message Indigo and see if he can go in there too?
Yeah, he traces a rune in the air. And you hear him say under his breath, Indigo, if you can hear this, check to see if you can enter this doorway. Then he pauses for a moment. And then he looks over at you, Fang, and he shakes his head.
Fang looks worried. I hope he'll be okay by himself.
And he's already taken a step or two up the steps that lead to this door. Holds a hand out towards the door, and he says, well, should we get some rest then?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, don't see any reason to sit out here.
All right. So you all take a step into the mansion.
Do
Was
we all have to go in right away, or
You can go in and out over the duration.
Well, when
Okay.
the door closes,
Assume-
it's
well,
invisible. But
If you go out
Yeah.
and leave the door open, it stays visible.
yeah.
Okay, so then after he goes in, Fang's gonna wait as Sha'ah's getting ready to go, and Sha'ah will tug on his sweater and wait for everybody else to go in there.
Yeah, okay.
And Fang wants to see if Ubrimah is still nearby, or if he just went and found somewhere to go in his mysterious place.
He probably waits for a minute by the door. He probably waits and kind of puts his hands together in front of him and kind of looks down like he's trying to give you a minute to
Okay. Well, Fang will say, I wanna talk to him about Indigo for a minute. You can go do your thing, and we'll close the door when we come in.
Yeah, he nods and he says, just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. And he steps in. And as you guys step into the light, you all vanish, right? And then you're inside this beautiful dwelling. Do you guys want to see what the dwelling looks like? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
If you're gonna be switching map, I can do this real quick.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, once Fang it feels comfortable that Ubrimah is not listening in, Fang will say, he was looking at your book funny, and you might want to be careful in whatever his magic-y place is.
Do you think he'll set a trap for us?
I don't know, but, he's been nice so far. I just want to let you know. Bye! And Fang goes in.
Says bye.
Shah's gonna follow. So now he's wary of what Ubrimah's gonna do.
Okay. So we
We
see...
were all pretty hurt, right? Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, I can do it later.
So you all step into the mansion, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We return to a familiar place. It did not load for the audience. 1 second, audience. Do not panic.
Ooh, look, more treasure.
Oh, also, while I'm thinking about it, since the orb extends my vision, can you make it 120 instead of 160?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just copy the audience eyeballs, because...
Yeah, that's fine.
While you're doing that, if it's all right, or either before or now that we're inside the mansion at some point during downtime, will cast a spell to heal us up.
Okay.
Probably won't matter, but just gonna do it anyways.
Sure. Okay. Oh man, Roll20 is really lagging. Alright, so here's our Master Sanctum. Wow, it's really lagging hard. Roll 20. Dang. Holy cow.
Oh, I had left Roll20 up after doing GM prep the other day, and I think it caused my Chrome to crash from what is it? It takes up too much RAM. It's whatever leak or whatever.
It does do that. Yeah,
I
it's
don't-
really bad.
Might be. You might need to refresh so it's not using up as much RAM. If it's using up RAM.
I'll try refreshing. I don't ever leave it open when we're not using it.
Yeah, but it's been a few hours, so.
Fair enough. Okay. It's still laggy.
It's still laggy. Yeah, mine is too. It might just
maybe
be
their
Roll20.
server is bad right now.
It's fine. Maybe I need to update Chrome or something. Alright. So, we see you guys step into the mansion, and then the camera stays outside for a moment, and we see from Indigo's perspective of you guys stepping into the mansion, and you're kind of like slightly translucent, like you can kind of see through you, and we see like bright lights coming from inside your bodies as you guys like step through the gates of the mansion. And to him, there's, instead of like a bright light coming out of it, it looks like a wall of force or something like that. And we hear Indigo say, "I'm right here. I'm right here. Why isn't this working?" And he looks down in his hand, and in his hand we see a mirror. And he's just like looks at the mirror frustrated. And then we cut back to you guys inside the mansion. Do you guys want to take our break now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a little
Yeah.
late, but we could take our 5-10 minute restroom break. Get yourself something to drink. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks guys for playing. All the folks dropping in tonight to watch, thank you guys for stopping by. We'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Thanks guys. Where's our break scene? There it is. All right, I am back. Let's see here. Turn the music down. Let's see how these guys are doing. You guys with us? You guys back?
Yep.
All right. So,
Yeah.
I suppose we fade back in to you guys all standing in a room. For one of you, this room is familiar. Also, Lumaki, you're not giant anymore, right?
Two of us.
Yeah, I guess, Will, you would have seen it too, technically. Yeah. It is a bit cleaner than the last time you saw it. There's not a bunch of bodies all over the place. And the building's not shaking and falling apart. And it's also, I say cleaner. There is one body, or a couple bodies there I meant to not have there. My bad. It's not as, like, well lit, I guess. The lights are on, but there seems to be a sort of a darkness about the place. The light doesn't seem to reach as far. Maybe the chairs and the tables, maybe there's like a thin layer of dust on some of the bookcases, the gold, that kind of stuff. Alright. So, what do you guys do? Is Ella and everybody back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Ferdy, Kio's here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, this place brings me nightmares.
It feels a bit like if you go on vacation and you leave your house empty for a week, and there's no pets or people in there. When you get back from vacation after like a week or two or a long extended amount of time, the air is kind of stale and you just feels like it hasn't been lived in. It has that feeling, It sort of has that feeling. The water in the pool is really still. Maybe even slightly clouded, like it's been sitting too long. Yeah. And Ubrimah says, well, feel free to make yourselves at home. You can figure something out with beds or something if you need them.
Oh, is this your house?
He nods. It's my sanctum, I suppose.
Is Agape here?
No, it seems not.
Is this
Who
just
is this?
go on?
Who is this Agape you keep talking about?
I think it's his familiar.
No, not my familiar.
He was a horse with a horn. He was a unicorn.
Yeah, Ubrimah
Oh.
nods. He was a good friend of mine.
Oh, was he your pet?
Not a pet, no. He starts to walk over to one of the bookcases. Pauses.
Unicorns are intelligent.
Quite.
I'm not sure if Lumaki would have known that,
He says.
or even heard of a unicorn.
Yeah.
They're fake creatures.
Yeah, they're celestial creatures, but they are found in the Feywild.
Yeah, I mean that's
Or
where they
can
usually...
be found, rather.
Oh well, Lumaki's not from the Feywild.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So he might say like, no, you don't make a pet of a unicorn. They're powerful forces of good. Rare. Divine guardians.
Oh, okay. So, is this place all for you? Is there anyone else live here? Like, is this giant place just for us and just for you?
He says, there used to be others that lived here. I guess they don't anymore. Place seems different than the last time I saw it. He reaches out his hand and runs a finger along the spines of the books on the shelves. And maybe we get a shot of some of the books and the titles on them, or some of them are in different languages. Some of them say things like let's see here. One of them has a title that says "The Light of the Fountain" in common. Another one says "Etymology of the World." And then he sees another book, and his hand pauses for a moment on this one, and it says "The Relationship Between Souls in the Various Planes of Existence." And he grabs the book off the shelf, opens it up, and starts reading. Then he kind of doesn't even look at you guys, but he says while he's looking through the pages, "Would you require some beds then?"
Bed would be nice.
Yeah, is there a bed with a fire that won't go out?
He kind of like takes his attention off the book.
I don't think you know that happens yet, because that's a curse. You wouldn't know it until it happened.
No, I put something in the Roll20 chat. I don't know if you guys found it.
Oh.
Or saw it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah. My bad.
I don't know if there was a fire in there, but I'm pretending there was. So.
Yeah, fair.
Or a
Sure,
fireplace.
yeah. Okay. I can get you a fireplace. Hang on. Let me get some
It's not
beds.
gonna work.
Let's see here. What we'll do is boom. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 beds.
Thing is now cursed to a cold existence.
I mean, Fang's got fur, so they're fine.
Alright, and where is my... There we go. There we go. The doors on one of the rooms off to the side open. And inside you see a few beds. Maybe they're still springing into existence when the door opens. And a fireplace. Let's see here. This one might be okay. Let me see if we got a better one. We'll use this one. Boop. Boop. A fireplace appears in the room on the far wall.
Does it go out when Fang gets within 30 feet of it?
I think it does. Yeah, I don't. Let me see. I think they all do. I don't think there's any, unless it's like.
If it's non-magical, it goes out. It doesn't say anything about magical fire.
Where's Curse? All non-magical flames within 30 feet of you automatically extinguish. So it goes out when you approach it, and then he kind of, you see Ubrimah make a face and like quirk an eyebrow, and then he tilts his head slightly in the direction to like look towards the room, and then it lights back up. And it's blue now instead of orange, but it stays lit.
Fang's gonna go up closer. Does it feel warm?
It does, yeah.
Okay, then Fang's gonna choose a bed by the fire.
Alright. He says, is there anything else you all would require to recover yourselves?
Do you all eat, or do you want food?
I could take some food.
Can you do food?
He he pauses for a moment. I should be able to have something arranged.
I guess that's it. So it's just one big room here.
He says,
No,
well, if you'd
no
like
privacy to be had or privies.
He says, if you'd like privacy, I can arrange that.
We all want separate rooms, or do we want to?
Oh,
Should we stick together? Maybe a little safer.
I'd rather stick with somebody.
If we stay together, I can take my usual watch.
We can do that.
Yeah. Without Indigo here, I would like somebody to stay with.
table with a bunch of food and like a bar with a bunch of food and stuff on it appears in the room. Give me 1 second so I can fix it before I just make it appear out of the nothingness. Here we go. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Something like that. Put it on the right layer. And yeah, there's all kinds of things on the table. There's drink. There's there's some plates of food. There's some fruits, vegetables. There's probably some haunches of meat. There's like a place to cut up raw meat, that kind of thing. And the fireplace probably has like a grill or metal plate or something if you wanted to cook meat on it.
So, do you just have like full control of this place? Anything you want, you can make it happen?
It is my domain.
Does that food actually feed us?
It does, yes.
Fink's gonna eat food. Wait, if I take some food out of here, does it stay with me?
He says, I think it only lasts for 24 hours.
Okay. I hope Indigo has something to eat.
I bet he's resourceful, Fang. He can work something out.
Usually I make berries for us, so...
Do you still have the bar downstairs?
You're asking him about the bar downstairs?
Yeah.
He says, I suppose I could conjure it up if I needed to. But it isn't.
I'm gonna ask that redhead barman. Oh no, he was a bald man. Never mind.
He kind of looks solemn and kind of looks down at the floor and he says, I'm afraid there's no one else here. I guess he didn't make it out.
Maybe the shrine is still here.
It actually brings something up I've been meaning to ask you if you don't mind, Ubrimah. What are you gonna do once you're out of here and you're alive, I guess, again?
I don't know that that's really possible.
Seems like it. You have your magic back, right? You did this. I don't see why not.
We're not. This is a construction. We're not in the material. Like I wouldn't have the same influence there. It wouldn't be right.
Well, play hypothetical with me. If you can get back, what are your plans? You gonna go back and try to help your I guess they were called the people? Your people?
Do you think it's worth the risk?
What risk? Risk to who?
Don't act like you haven't noticed. I'm barely keeping it together. What happens if I lose my mind and they can't keep me stable? I'm a danger to them now. If there are any left, they're better off far from me.
I guess I was just assuming that when you get out of this place, that sort of would just go away. You don't think it will?
No. No, there's an important component missing. This doesn't go away. Not unless I go through the wheel, like everyone else, of course. Then I won't remember anything. I'm sure you know something about that.
Less than you'd imagine. Let's just say I'm still young.
He opens, he flips through a couple pages of the book, and then the book that he's reading about the interaction between souls in the various planes of existence, and he finds a page. And on the page, he directs it to you, and shows you the page. And on the page is a crudely drawn image of a creature that's got a strange bunch of tendrils coming off it. It looks like an aboleth with one central eye. It's covered with all these various vents and sort of ventricles and all these tentacles, and it's this inky black color. And in the description, at first it looks like it's written in another language. Do you speak Celestial?
That is a question I wasn't expecting. Celestial, no.
Okay, so it looks like it's written in another language. He waves his hand over the page, and it changes to common. And the caption under the image says, "The Great Witness, the Forgotten One delighted in darkness." And it says, and then you below it, the first paragraph starts off with, this creature struck a pact with heaven, and any soul that passes through the wheel, memories are returned to the Forgotten One, as one of the methods used to cleanse the soul before rebirth and renewal. And then he just shuts the book and looks up at you. The only way to go back would be to follow the cycle, just like everyone else. That's the only way to really go back now that my phylactery was destroyed. This place along with it. But I can always make another one, I suppose, at least.
Your phylactery, what is that exactly?
You want to know what a phylactery is? Okay. Let's see here.
That's kind of a ballsy thing to admit that he has a phylactery.
Yeah. He says it's an artifact I used to store my life force, to prolong it.
All right. I mean, that sounds useful.
Back in my time when they first made humans mortal, when they attached souls to them, people age, they die. There are ways around that. I found a way to steal my soul back from heaven. I kept it in a special place. And if the worst should arise, if my enemies found a way to strike me down, I had allies that would carry out a ritual that would bring me back. I can sense that that is not an option anymore. For you need the whole soul to do it, and I seem to only have half. And he, like, pats himself on the chest when he says that. The body, I think, or perhaps the spirit. I'm not sure yet.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure I understood everything you said. I suppose I should share with you, and I don't know all the details, but I don't think your people, I don't think things went very well for him after you died.
He nods.
And Will says that, like, if I can, I'd like to roll an insight to see how he reacts to it. Like, does he seem to care, or
When you mention that his people are all dead,
that? Well, I don't know if they're all dead or if they are, but
I mean, I
they
think
certainly weren't doing good.
yeah, I think he knows that they are. I mean, the whole building was destroyed. The mind flayers came in. They were wiping out everybody. That's when you guys.
Oh, I'm talking about the people, the ones in the alternate plane in the I forget the
The
name at the
Giths.
moment.
Yeah,
Gith, yeah.
yeah,
The
The-
Githzerai.
yeah, the Githzerai. Yeah, that's what happened when you guys left here. They were.
But
Remember, you looked out like you could see.
But they're in an alternate plane, so it wouldn't collapse on them.
Right.
They just wouldn't have his protection.
His
right?
yeah, his mansion would have disappeared, and potentially like the whole city if he created the whole city. We don't know if he did or not. We just know powerful reality benders there could create things out of the chaos.
Right.
So, but we did see the mind flayers were invading, right? And like there was a huge battle. Like you guys could see through part of the building at one point because it was like glitching in and out of existence. There was a giant squid.
Yeah.
but they didn't do that until after he died, so he might not know for sure what was going on.
Or he was the only, yeah. Like he could, he might be able to sense it now that he's like in his sanctum. That it's no longer attached
Yeah.
to that reality or whatever. I guess I don't know. You guys would have been the only ones that seen the mind flayer attack. So you're saying, what did you say? It seems like your people are dead. What did you say?
No, he said, I don't think it went very well for your people after you died. Like, I don't think they're doing very well. I think maybe a lot of them have died and bad things have happened.
Yeah, and you wanted to make an insight check on him, see how he reacts.
Yeah, I just want to see if he seems like he cares about that or if that tugs at anything. Like, is he upset about it?
Make an insight check.
Right.
I don't think he really would try to hide it. Hard to read.
Yeah.
Could I roll? Because Fang is eavesdropping, so at least my passive would be up because Fang is listening in for verbal cues, like if he makes any sighs or whatever.
Well, he's about to make a scene, but yeah, you're passively listening. You want to make an insight check?
Yeah. Okay.
Better. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe you're sitting at the bar, but the doors are open while they're talking, and you just turn and look, and you get like a side profile of them. and there's just like devastation on his face. Like he feels horrible about it. But he just is a sort of stoic personality. Like he's starting to kind of come back to himself a little bit. There's more of the old Ubrimah shining through. But Will's words knock down a wall in his mind, and he grits his teeth, and his face starts trembling with rage when Will says that.
Would I have time to get up and move over or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Fang immediately drops their food and like rushes over to him and like gives him a hug and is like, it'll be okay. It'll all be okay. Everything that's happened has happened and you can't change it, but you'll be okay.
Make a persuasion check. Yes, this is how we were doing this before, right? And then he makes an insight check.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you back there, and you'll be able to help him out. Might even be able to save him.
All right, yeah. You calm him down. Like he looked like he was about to try to kill Will for a second there.
Yeah, Fang is just like clinging to him, like hugging him, trying to keep him calm.
Yeah, like there was a moment where it was like, oh gosh, is he gonna attack Will? Like it looked like he was about to.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the rod anymore, so I'm not too worried.
Fang can't really reach up high enough to pat his head, so Fang's just gonna like pat his back. Just try and soothe him some more.
He just kind of sighs, and then the water welling up in his eyes, kind of just the dam breaks a little bit, and you get like one tear from each eye stream down his cheek. Then before he composes himself. No, there may not be anything I can do for them now. Maybe there are some who got out.
I'm sure some did, and if it helps at all, once I finish what I need to do, I'll help you help them. If I can.
But the first thing we got to do is solve the fact that you are dead, right? So once we fix that, we can fix other problems.
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate that, but I don't think you can. I don't think it's something you can simply fix.
I'll introduce you to my brother. He's a helpful fella. Sure, he could figure something out.
All right. So, in the meantime, what's the plan? You rest here, gather your strength. I try to send you back? Or do we try to use the orb to get you back?
We need to figure out how to get Indigo. I think while we're waiting, right?
He pauses for a moment, and I think he probably walks back over to the shelf and puts the book he was reading back on it, before reaching for another book. This one says, the ethereal plane and you. And he opens it up and he says, comforting herb or spice, probably part of. Oh, okay, all right, right on. Fang smells like cinnamon. So you have a sweet scent like that of nectar or honey. You faintly smell of cinnamon, lavender, nutmeg, comforting herb or spice. Okay, right on.
Yeah, Fang learned that their calming scent just like seems to help.
You radiate aromatherapy.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, he pulls out this book about the ethereal plane. He starts looking through it, and he says, "I think what may have happened to your friend is that they brushed up against the curtain." And then he pauses and looks up at you. To the deep ethereal. It's like a separate place, separated, much like this place and the ethereal plane it resides in. Think of it like a pocket dimension. When you brush up against the curtain, it's easy to be pulled into the current, like falling into a river covered with ice. The water still moves underneath, and it can be very difficult to find the hole you fell through before it closes. He's flipping through the book, and he probably like walks back over to you guys. Maybe flicks his hand to like conjure up a table, a little table here, and then like sets the book down on the table. Oh, it's under the table for some reason. Hang on. It went under the table instead of token layer. Maybe that'll do it. There we go. Yeah, so basically in the book is our ethereal plane rules, and it says it's talking about the deep ethereal and the border ethereal. The border ethereal is the place you guys were in. To enter the deep ethereal from the border ethereal, all a creature must do is think about it. Others who witness creatures enter the deep from the border see the traveler suddenly obscured by multicolored mists that inevitably boil away to nothing. So basically they disappear. While in the deep, the traveler floats free of all features usually visible on the border. All they witness are waves of vaporous color. Walls of color called the curtain represent the boundary between the deep and the border. Just as the creature exits the border, it can return to the border with only a thought. However, it's possible they do not return to the same spot with which they left. And so while he's like discussing this, and he goes through this whole section about skirting the curtain and the phosphorescent lights, to travelers, other people seem like creatures native to the border can interpret these lights without trouble, but non-natives have to like try to figure out what they are sometimes and stuff. And while he's like reading this to you, we, the audience, we see Indigo from his perspective. And he's looking around the room, and all we see is this technicolor, vaporous color. As the room that you guys were in, with no living creatures no longer in it, starts to dematerialize back into the ether. And he's looking around at this crazy, like the sky's all lit up with rainbow colors, and everything looks wild and trippy, right? And cosmic. And then we just cut back to you guys. And he's saying something along the lines of, to travel to another part upon the border in which traveler currently finds themselves, they can skirt along the border, but doing so requires a traveler to step into the deep, which is what I was just talking to you about. Then they have to move along the border's wall of color. It's difficult to find the correct path and the border's outside edge to a traveler's destination. From the deep, the contents of the border appear as flashing phosphorescent lights, oftentimes, sometimes transparent versions of themselves. Creatures that are native to the ethereal can interpret this fine, but creatures that are still alive, that are traveling to this plane from another, it can be confusing and overwhelming to their senses. If their will is strong enough, they can find the correct path, but there's a lot of factors involved, such as the creature's familiarity with the plane they wish to navigate. Sometimes it's easy to not know that you're headed in the wrong direction and to wind up somewhere unpredictable or dangerous. The truth is that, theoretically, Indigo could wind up anywhere, in any plane.
Alrighty. What does that mean exactly? You don't think we can find him? I mean, is he in here with us?
His eyes kind of dart back to Fang, and he says, your friend said he couldn't enter.
Fang's looking sad and worried, but trying to stay calm because they just had to calm Ubrimah down and they don't want to risk upsetting the balance that they just made. Yeah.
There are things that might make it easier for him to find you if he is able to use the item that brought him there to bring him back. If he focuses his mind long enough and just gets lucky, but also if you have something that belongs to him, keep it close. For those who have a closer relationship to him, try to keep him in your thoughts. These things can be like anchors. They can make that light shine brighter, like a signal fire. It might help him locate.
Nod. And pulls out the Sinning Stone again, and like puts it in their pocket instead, because that's something that Indigo gave them. I don't know what else Indigo would have given Fang that Fang has, so I'm just gonna say the Sinning Stone for sure.
Okay.
Well, he gave me this, so I'm gonna keep it close so he can find me.
That would be wise, I suppose. You could always try to find him if you want to go back out there and risk yourself, but it's like finding a drop of water in an ocean.
think he would probably bring me back to life just to kill me if I did that, so... That's how mad he would be if I did that, I think.
Really?
Yeah, he takes care of me.
I just never seen him get mad, really.
He did seem quite cheerful.
Yeah, it
Perhaps.
takes a lot to make him upset. You don't want to see him when he's angry.
Overprotective, then. I can understand that. Yeah, we cut back to Indigo, and he's just like floating in this sea of vaporous technicolor, right? And there's like nebulas off in the distance, maybe some bright stars way off in the distance. It almost kind of looks like the astral plane a little bit, with like distant bright objects. But there's a lot of like swirl of technicolor around him. He's just like floating in the air. And he seems confused, and he's sort of uneasy, panicking a little bit probably. And his clothes and hair are moving as if he was underwater, but also like in a strong current. He seems to be moving. He reaches down to his side to pull out his bag of holding. And when he looks, he pulls it off his side pouch or whatever. He holds it up, and it looks like a 4-foot cube. Doesn't look like a bag. It looks like a 4-foot cube. And inside of it, this 4-foot slightly transparent cube, you can see all of the items. You can just see them, all the gold. And he makes a face like, what? I don't understand what I'm looking at. And then he just like attaches it back to his hip, and there's just like a 4-foot cube of just like a bunch of stuff attached to his hip. It doesn't seem to like affect it the way it like he wears it or anything, but it's just really strange. And then he looks off into the distance, and we see a what looks like a wooden floating ship. There's like sails on it. It's probably quite ornate, but it's made out of wood, and some of the sails probably have like these bright designs on them. And we see it seems to be slowly making its way toward him. And then instead of like watching the entire approach, we cut to the ship being, within a few feet of him, like 60 feet, 50 feet. And Indigo's just like floating there looking at this ship, like, what in the world? And then we see a guy walk out onto the deck of the ship. He's dressed in like bright colored militiaman or like pirates regalia kind of, but it's all like technicolored and bright. It's not like your typical like buccaneer garb where it'd be like darks, and like it's also like very clean and high quality clothes. And on his waist, the guy has a scimitar. He's also wearing like a bandana around his head. It's like tying his hair back. He's got dark hair that's sort of coming out the bottom of the bandana, clean shaven face, and like steel eyes. And he like steps up onto the deck of the ship and like props his one of his legs up on the edge, and like leans down onto his knee, and he says, "Hey, are you lost?" And then he like reaches out a hand, and then we cut back to you all. You guys didn't see any of that. It's just in the audience.
Right.
So, if I have this stuff, and I keep him in my thoughts, could he have a chance of coming here, or should I be outside?
He says, Ubrimah thinks for a moment. He says, he probably wouldn't. It's not impossible for him to arrive here, although much more unlikely. I do try to keep some protections on this place. They don't always work, but it probably would be easier.
Well, can you just make your protections so he can come in?
Yeah, he nods, closes his eyes for a moment. There's a slight humming sound that seems to just kind of come from everywhere in the room. And then it kind of abates. It fades into the background. And he says, "Okay, done."
Thank you.
Not a problem.
We have a plan for getting him back tomorrow?
Who are you talking
Or
to?
well, kind of everyone.
Yeah, so tomorrow, when I can use my stone again, I will tell him to think about me and the stone as hard as he can.
Well,
To anchor himself. I'm the anchor. To tell him to follow the anchor.
I'll be
That's
honest.
what you said, right?
He nods, and he says, "It helps if he'll be more likely to be drawn to things that have a connection to him, people that he was close to, things that belonged to him, things that were important to him, even locations that were important to him." It would be as a light in the darkness. It would stand out.
I'll be honest. I didn't understand everything you said. But from what you said, does it really matter where we are when he's trying to find us? Will it matter if we're on a different place or a plane?
No. As I said, theoretically, one can appear on any plane from where he is.
So we don't need to go back and wait for him, necessarily.
We can make
Correct.
it even stronger by going home. My home. Mine and Indigo's home.
He raises his finger and he says, "Actually, yes, if you could, it might be better to make your way to his home or his childhood home or a place of importance to him. It's possible it could help. It may not matter, but it could help. Make it more likely."
Can we go there tomorrow?
I think this orb is only going to take us one place.
Oh.
But he'll have all of us to go towards.
Ubrimah nods. Perhaps he'll be looking for you in this place. That could help too.
And if we take care of what we need to there afterwards, we can always try and make it to your home. Where is your home?
In the Feywilds.
Should be easy enough then.
Fang kind of snickers when you say that.
What's so funny?
I don't know if you would have an easy time finding it, but you're lucky you've got me.
I mean, from where we are right now, it doesn't look like you know how to get there anyways.
I mean, once we're back in the Feywild, you know.
Well, when we're in the Feywild, then we don't need to find it anymore. We already found it.
He has a point. Yeah. Pretty sure that's how that works.
But not where his home is in the Feywild.
So you know how to get around all of the Feywild then?
I'm sure I can get home.
Well,
Confidence can be important.
we have to get there first, one problem at a time.
Just in case, when we're all sleeping, we should take shifts, and whoever's awake has to think about Indigo. You said we had to keep him in our thoughts, right? So you just keep thinking about him, so he has a stronger anchor.
Yeah, I don't actually sleep, so I can do that.
Well, why don't you tell us some more about Indigo? I mean, we've been traveling with him for a while, and I don't know if I know too much about him.
I don't even have anything from him. He took my stuff.
Oh yeah, he has your pendant, doesn't he? Well, Indigo is my bestest friend. I trust him with my life. So did my parents. They trusted him with my life. They said, he's the most what?
So he knows your parents.
Yeah. And he's the most important friend in my life, in the whole, all of places you can go.
And why is that? Why is he so important to you? Is
He's
he
my
more
best
important-
friend.
Is he more important than your parents?
Yeah.
How did you meet him?
What was that?
How did you meet him?
I grew up with him.
Okay, but how did you meet him?
Let me go into my bio real quick and reread what I wrote. Well, so like his family and a bunch of other fairies and my clan, they all live together in a community, and so I met him one day when I was out wandering around our home, and we've been best friends ever since.
Are you the same age?
I don't think so. He's always looked the way he does now since I first met him.
Is there anything else you can tell us about him? He seems to be very quiet when we travel with him. He just always looks out for you. But what kind of things that you like to do? What did you guys play a lot?
Yeah, we do music. I have this, and Fang pulls out a pan flute. And when things aren't rough like they've been since we all met, we like to play music together, and we explore. Yeah.
That drum, is the drum very important to him?
What?
Is that why he keeps playing that drum? Is that like a very important drum?
Yeah, that's why he uses it.
Oh,
Ubrimah says perhaps that could be useful. Maybe playing your pan flute when you have time could help.
Fang will immediately start playing it.
It's not going to work right now, but
Yeah, but Fang's still gonna play it immediately. When Ubrimah says that. Just for a song, just to test.
yeah. You do feel like you feel like that that sort of magic of performance, like that feeling of playing a music, playing a song, just being lost in the song and the sort of energy of that. And yeah, you feel it echoing, radiating from you while you're playing, but I don't think you can sense Indigo or anything. It does give you a little bit of that that memory of him, I guess, but you don't like sense him nearby or anything like that.
Okay. I would add more stuff to what Fang would describe Indigo as, but we didn't write too much for actual backstory of when Fang was growing up, so I don't want to just make stuff up and then Tim be like, "What?"
Yeah, it's fine. I understand.
No,
But
we need
Fang
to know all the things now.
Fang would actually go into more detail about what they know about Indigo that Ella doesn't know. So
Fair enough.
there's probably hours and hours of information, so you'd have to tell Fang to shut up before Fang would stop talking.
Yeah.
But
So we just like cut ahead, right? Like okay, I can tell you all kinds of stuff about Indigo, and then like we just cut ahead, and he likes this kind of song particularly because of the key. This key is his favorite key that music is in, and then
yeah.
That's how we handle it.
You do get the idea, or that you probably would get a sense that while Fang calls Indigo their best friend and stuff, Indigo, like from the stories, seems more like a guardian. Like maybe like we had talked about this, but it ended up not happening once we actually started playing. Of like Indigo calling, or Fang calling Indigo like uncle or whatever. So
Okay.
it's like that.
Right on.
You know, I think this might be the first time since we all met that we haven't been worried about being attacked in the middle of the night or on edge. I know a little bit about you, Sha'ah, but Lumaki, where do you come from? What's your story?
I come from a very ancient village. Sort of hidden up in the mountains.
All right. Well, how did you end up here, or down there where we found you?
Well, I was looking for someone that could help me because something happened to me and I don't know how to fix it.
I know a little bit about things. My brother knows a lot more. What is it?
Well, you see, I used to be. You see the form I'm in right now, and you know the form I'm in when I grow bigger. I used to be much bigger than that.
You used to be big, well, all the time.
Yes. And then one day, I don't know exactly what happened. Um, I ended up like this. In my travels, I've been referred to as a fairy, and apparently they're from the Feywild. And so I went to the Feywild looking for a way to not become a fairy, and that's how I ended up there.
You just woke up one day and you were tiny, or?
Well, see, that's the thing. I can't remember what happened.
Can't remember.
Yes. It's kind of like how you get only pieces of information, but you can't figure out why. That's why I kept asking before how you knew all these things. Maybe you know something about my past also. Maybe you can see what happened to me. But I guess you can't pick and choose what you see.
Well, yeah, I didn't get to choose what I saw, and the things I saw, I already saw. I don't know anything about him, right? From my memory.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
Other than what we've seen of Lumaki on the show.
Right. I don't know anything necessarily that's helpful.
Maybe if once we finish everything and while we're waiting for Indigo back at home, we could talk to the village elders and ask them if they know anything. If we might have to find them. We kind of all scattered a bit during the attack. I don't know if everybody made it back home yet.
I had to do that when I got there to the Paywilds, but everything was destroyed. Everyone was hiding, and there was creatures trying to kill everything. So I don't know. We just got rounded up, and that's how I found you guys.
I seem to say this a lot lately, but I'll introduce you to my brother. I'm sure he could help you.
Are you linked with your brother somehow? How do you even know where he is?
Linked? No, not linked. He told me where he had to go, and I told him, and I think we understood we were going to meet up if we both succeed.
Out of character, wouldn't Sha'ah know what
happened to Will?
Not Will.
Spruce.
Well, all of them.
Sorry,
Spruce.
Spruce, yeah. Because they talked about where they were, like what they were going to be doing, right? Before Sha'ah came down here.
Yeah.
So he probably knows roughly where Spruce will be found, maybe?
Yeah, Sha'ah traveled with Spruce for like a couple days after him and Will split up. But then when he went down into the Fade Arc, for Will, it hadn't been that long since they had split up.
Right.
Like minutes
Yeah.
or hours, maybe.
Yeah.
But it would be somewhere to start to look for him once we are ready.
Yeah. Like Sha'ah would have more information. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Will hasn't grasped the whole weird timeness stuff yet.
Yeah.
Oh, and in Roll20 chat, Sha'ah is saying maybe the Archfays can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know, Titania. She might help us. Didn't she used to live around here?
Yeah,
Or
you guys met her here. That's right. It was in the kitchens or whatever, right? She was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Orilyn was trying to get you to not say that you recognized her or something. I can't remember.
She was
Mhm.
fairly important for some reason, wasn't she?
She is.
She's the queen.
The queen of what? Feywild?
No, well, she's
Or-
a queen.
She's a queen of. What
Is
was
she
it?
a queen of queens?
Of let me just do a roll to see if Fang would know. I'm trying to think of what they would have actually taught Fang about.
Anyone who
I
actually
feel
lives
like-
in the Feywild would probably know about her.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like they would make sure that Fang knows who the ruler of the courts are, so that Fang would know if they ever met them how to act or something. So yeah, she's the queen of the Sealy court. I don't know what that means, but it's big. It's important. You gotta be nice to her if you meet her. And, yeah.
Oh, and they what did you say? Silly? They're very silly people.
I don't know what that means. I just remember that they said that she's a queen of Sealy court.
So
And that's
You,
important. I never met her, so I don't know.
did you know her, Ubrimah? I seem to remember her being in your place.
He kind of frowns for a moment. He says, "We took in many who needed protection at the time from the Feywild, but Titania? Perhaps she was here. I feel like I would have been made more aware of it, though. Someone that important."
Insight?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I don't know. I'm rolling.
She was
shit.
in.
Can
She
I-
was in hiding, right? She was pretending to be somebody else when.
She was a cook, I believe.
Yeah, but she was pretending not to be Titania.
Right.
Yeah, she was just pretending to be
I'm
like
rolling
a-
like crap, so we'll see how this goes.
Okay.
Perfectly average.
What does my passive pick up?
What
It's
is
21 passive now, right?
21, yeah.
He seems uncertain. He seems like he didn't know Titania was here, but he didn't probably have time to meet everyone face to face.
How does he react to the talk of Titania? Does he seem like how to put it? Like he would be overawed by her, or does he? Like the way that other people would talk about celebrities, or is it more like he's thinking of her as someone on an equal footing?
Yeah, he probably would see her as an equal more so than somebody who's
Yeah.
But he still would be impressed with Titania, I think. I mean, she's known to be an Eladrin of immense beauty. There's a lot of she's a big deal, right?
Right.
But also, he's pretty powerful, too. He's probably met a lot of powerful people, creatures, whatever. So I think I think he wasn't aware Titania herself was here. He's probably thought that the cook was just a particularly gifted cook. Maybe Agape handled that.
Would have been funnier if she was a terrible cook.
Or yeah.
I know, right?
or she was just like, she was able to hide it pretty well. Well, she wasn't here. Maybe she wasn't here that long, and she didn't interact with many people while she was here. She just cooked things. Yeah. I don't think she was open about being Titania. Like, she wasn't very open with it to you guys at the time. It just sort of, I think if I recall, she was using an illusion as far as like her appearance goes. And so, yeah.
Also, I don't remember his name, but I think Will would. The guy, the first Archfey that we met, the satyr one or the dancing one?
Hearsome?
Was it Hearsome?
Fearsome?
Yeah.
The second one we met.
Surely he knew about
Surely he knew about what?
about Hearsome, because Hearsome was like not
He wasn't hiding.
concealing his presence at all. Yeah.
Yeah. He was just partying in the like in between plane, that little like forest. It was like Feywild like realm. It was like a mockery of the Feywild kind of. Yeah. Hearsome wasn't really hiding. He was just partying up with a bunch of his revelers and stuff.
Sha'ah, didn't you meet another one of them while you were there? You and your group.
Yeah, we met Oberon. And
What was the Archfey of the fairy dragons again?
Oh,
Because
he's got
I
a
forgot
crazy
we also
name.
met him.
His name was hard to.
Let me see. I have it in Orilyn's sheet because she has the boon from him. Let me pull that up.
I wish I could remember it
I've
without looking it up.
got to save somewhere in my stuff here.
There. I'll just share the boon. You guys can read it. I think that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Nether skid back.
Yeah, but that one wasn't in Ubrimah's tower.
No, it was out before.
I don't know if we were talking about all the Archfays we've met, or if we're talking about the ones we met in Ubrimah's tower. Yeah.
I think it's kind of coming up.
Nether skid back. Fey god of mischief and pranks. And then Titania is queen of all fairies, goddess whose portfolio consists of fairies, friendship, magic, described in blah blah blah.
Yeah, my community of fairies and Tabaxi, probably the fairies at least. If she's the queen of fairies, definitely made sure that the Tabaxi knew.
Yeah. I think there might have. And Montiensen was mentioned too. You kind of met Montiensen. He was the tree, sort of.
Sha'ah did.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Spruce, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Will doesn't know about him.
Yeah.
I don't remember why we were bringing up all of the other Archfey.
Because you said that maybe an Archfey would be able to help.
Oh yeah, Sha'ah did.
Yeah. So
I have a question for you. You know that spell that Indigo used to make you into a monkey?
He nods.
Yeah. Is there some sort of spell that would change someone's form like that forever?
Change someone's form forever.
Yeah.
He nods.
Maybe something like that happened to me.
Yeah. He nods. And he again goes back over to the shelf. He grabs another book. Every time he goes to the shelf to grab a book, it's not a book you saw sitting on the shelf before. It's just suddenly there when he goes back over to the shelf. Grabs a book, comes back, and this one's just like powerful incantations or something like that. And he opens up the book and he says, there is such a spell. It's quite powerful magic. It is known as the True Polymorph spell.
Do you know if there's a way to, well, break it, but also to know if someone is affected by it?
If someone is what?
Affected by it.
Well, from what I understand, let's see here. You can change a creature object into a different creature or object. Let's see. Transformation lasts. Okay. If you concentrate.
Whatever talks about turning rocks into gold dragons, but you can.
Yeah. He says the transformation lasts until it's dispelled. Spell doesn't affect shape changers. Doesn't affect a creature that is dead. Let's see here. Creature into a creature. If you turn a creature into another kind of creature, the new form can be any kind you choose. Within certain limitations. Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting. It actually affects the mental ability of the creature as well. Let's see. It does retain its personality, though. Okay. Let's see. The creature hurts. Creature is limited in actions. Target's gear melds into the new form. If the spell becomes permanent, you no longer can control the creature. It may remain friendly depending on how you've treated it. So it seems like this is something that can become permanent.
Pretty sure if you hold concentration on it for 24 hours, it becomes permanent.
Yeah.
Or something like that, or for the whole duration, something like that.
Mechanically, because I can't say some of this stuff as a RP, because it's a lot of it's talking about stats and stuff. So here, the long and the short of it, he reads you the spell from the spell sheet on True Polymorph.
Ubrimah, would that affect his memory if that's what happened?
It's possible it could. From what I understand, it does say that if you change a creature into another creature, changing it includes its mental ability. So I suppose if you were to change a man into a fly, he would only be as intelligent as the fly, which means he may not be able to understand the things he did when he was a man.
Wow.
But you remember being big before, right, Lumaki?
Yes.
Maybe a really big fly?
I can't remember if I was a fly or not. I'm pretty sure I was not.
You said you were from the mountains, right?
Yes.
Where? What mountains? Feywild?
No, I think I would remember if it was from the Feywild, but I don't remember what they were called.
Can you describe what you looked like, or what others around you looked like, perhaps?
Kind of like fairy, but without wings, and much bigger. Some The people were very beautiful. Some were very strong and muscular. But I can't remember the name of the people.
People, though. 2 arms, 2 legs, a head.
Yes, similar to Paris, but without the wings.
Clothes.
Yeah, they did not walk around naked, as far as I can remember.
You have pointy ears and weird colored skin.
He's what color skin?
I think somewhere white or grayish skin.
Sounds like he's describing giants.
That sounds familiar.
What is
Those
that?
those creatures we found in the under the Dark, they did say something about giants.
Uh,
Do you remember the big ones?
The ones with the 4 arms?
The ones
The
that
one-
make you look ugly?
Yeah, those.
So you were one of them.
Well, no, I think the people around me were much
crap.
less ugly.
Oh, man, he keeps rolling. Keep rolling the intelligence save by accident. He rolls really well.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Lumaki. You said that this just sort of happened to you one day and you don't remember a whole lot from before. Assuming you weren't just like those ones that we ran into and you were kind of like fairies, or wouldn't you have people that would be missing you? Looking for you, maybe?
Well, so I remember waking up and I was super small. And I tried to find people who knew who I was, but they looked down on me. They told me to get out of their village.
You
They
mean
called
they looked down because you were small, or like they were being mean to you?
that they were very mean. They said that I did not belong there, and only their people can live there. So they did call me a fairy, and I guess when I was cast out, I went to look for more fairies because that was the only thing I could do. Maybe I thought the fairies uh, could help me go back to my original form. And
If those
so I don't think I was from the Feywild before because I remember trying to find my way to get to the Feywild.
if those people were so quick to reject you, are you sure you want to go back to them? Go back to being one of them?
Well, like you said, maybe there are people who miss me. I don't remember.
Ubrimah says it's possible they use some other kind of magic to make you forget.
I'm not versed in magic. This magic stuff is very confusing.
He says, well, if you were a giant, giants are old, powerful warriors. The ones you saw, you said, in the underground, they're an imitation of what they used to be. Most of them are wiped out, gone, or in hiding, but a lot of giants used to be fairly intelligent, proud people tied to the old ways, the old gods. They struck deals with them, they had agreements, and I think a few of the clans stuck to their mountains after they made a deal with heaven. A trade of sorts. allowed to live. As long as they didn't interfere. But powerful creatures.
He like looks very confused. He's. It almost seems like he's trying to remember it off his tongue, but he can't quite grasp any memories of his whole life.
Yeah, he says it was the giants who pulled the islands up from the depths of the ocean before the time of man.
How do you know that?
Well, I'm old. It helps. Most part. Sort of around back then. Nurnham too.
It's pretty old.
Do you have any books on this Ubrimah?
Yeah, I think I can find something. Yeah, and he reaches over to find a book for you. And he pulls up a text here. And on the front of it is a picture of 3 different humanoids. One is sort of reddish of skin. He's got like a fiery beard and mustache that flares out in all directions. He's wearing like leathers and foot bindings. And he carries a long sword. Next to him is a man even taller, holding a metal helmet at his hip, like wrapped by his arm. And he's got a long claymore slung over his shoulder. And he's sort of in like a greenish or color. And he's got like a long green beard, long green hair. He's also wearing like some plate armor. And then next to him is, like, he's the tallest giant. And next to him is a slightly smaller giant who's kind of bluish, grayish skin, white beard that's all braided and comes down his face. He's got an axe, but the blade is on the ground, and he's sort of got his hands propped up on the tip of the handle. And he's wearing like leathers and a kind of like a Skyrim styled helm with like the horns on it, you know? And the book says Histories of the Giant Races.
I don't think that's the right sort of thing. And Will put his hand out and grow a little illusory image of the 4-armed giants we found down below. They look like this.
This looks familiar, especially this one. You probably see the third one.
You show him a picture of the Fomorians that you guys encountered. And let's see here.
Oh, Fomorians, not the drow ones? Not the...
Oh, you're talking about the giant...
I was thinking of the drow ones. They had 4 arms. Fomorians don't have 4 arms.
I thought you were
Fomorian.
talking about the...
Oh, okay. See, I was on a different page, that's why.
There are giant drow things. Let me see. I can't remember what they look like.
It's fine. Will is just wrong, which I'm okay with.
Yeah. Those were like giant mutated drow. There they are. Yeah, that's what those things were. They're giant mutated drows. The things with the 4 arms. I don't have a whole lot of information on them, but they're drows, basically.
By the way, it's getting a little late.
It is getting a little late. Do you guys want to leave off here? Maybe we can talk about the history of the giants and Fomorians again next time on
I didn't even notice the time.
Forest of Flesh. It's been a good game. Did you guys have fun today?
Yep.
Yeah.
We got some lore in. We got to finish the old combat with the ghost dragon. So everybody take 3 XP for the fight. 3 XP for RP. You guys all did excellent with RP today. Let's see here. You guys did really great with the loot. So I'll give you guys all 3 XP for that. What else should we hand out XP for? There was some creative stuff that happened today.
Both Fang and Lumaki talked about the past.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you guys.
Backstory hour. Well, we more like Fang told you most about Indigo or their past with Indigo, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you guys each 2 XP for that. I don't know, like, yeah, 2 XP. I think that's fine. 2 XP.
That's fine.
Let's see here.
11.
Hmm.
We did a lot of talking with Ubrimah.
You guys did. I'll give you guys all 2 XP for the Ubrimah talking. You guys have all been kind of questioning Ubrimah. Will particularly has been doing a lot of lore gathering here with Ubrimah. So take all your XPs. All that stuff applies to Indigo as well. And yeah, thanks for playing, guys. So maybe we'll figure out what happens with you all next time, I guess. Will you guys make it back to the Feydark or not? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Will you guys go on a quest searching for all the giants that have ever existed? I don't know what you guys are gonna do. We'll see next time on Forest of Flesh. Guys, for watching, thank you for watching. We saw a lot of familiar faces and some new ones drop by tonight, so thanks everybody for that. This is the end of the session, so this is where I get to shout things out and do links and all that. I know we're a little bit behind on the YouTube videos. I've been very sick the last 2 weeks. I'm starting to feel better, so I'm going to catch up on those YouTube videos. I got one going up tonight. It's just waiting on a thumbnail. So as soon as I get done here, I'm going to go do that and get that thumbnail up. So if you're watching in the Twitch chat, I'm going to link a couple things here and shout some things out. If you're watching on YouTube, this will all be linked in the description down below the video. So first things first, if you like the portrait of a cat that we have, the animated cat avatar that Ella is using, you can go to vroy.com /English/studio, and you can make yourself an avatar just like that. Let's see here. If you like the portrait art for Orilyn, who is also played by Ella, you can check out the artist page at deviantart.com/Soriko. If you like the music we play on the show, you can check out more music like that at darkfantasystudio.com. Let's see here. If you like the Vash artwork that Wolf here, who was playing Will tonight, uses for his portrait, you can check out that artist page at deviantart.com/Jessica Pegarero. And I think that's it. If you're watching on YouTube, you can check me out on YouTube, Ramblinman TV. You can find me on twitch.tv at Ramblinman TV, on Twitter, on TikTok, on Instagram, on all the things, on Rumble. We're even getting a Patreon on open going soon. So what the deal is so I got to censor the most of the YouTube videos because they're clamping down on things like swear words or even things that aren't swear words. So what I'm doing is I'm having to censor all those. If you want the uncensored versions of the videos, what we're going to do is we're going to set it up so you can subscribe to the Patreon, maybe a $1 or something a month or a couple dollars. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But you'll get all the uncensored versions of the videos. And we're going to open up our Discord to the public. So if you guys want to jump into Discord and, I don't know, yell at us, make jokes with us, see the memes we're posting, whatever. We put lore in there and discuss the shows sometimes. You might get a sneak peek at some lore for the different shows. You'll be able to do that as well. And I'm thinking what we're going to do is like maybe have like a public area for anybody who can jump into the Discord. And then for like subscribers to the Patreon, we'll give them like maybe extra access to all the other areas, or like a voice common channel where they can jump in and talk to us sometimes if we're on or whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But the point is we're going to be doing more things, right? So stay tuned for that, I guess. That's it. That's all I got, I think. Am I missing anything, guys?
I don't think so. But real quick, could I nominate Sha'ah for like literally running all over the place trying to chase down that dragon every time it moved?
Sure.
Because I thought that I felt bad for him. Like he keeps trying to chase it down and it just keeps moving.
It just flies away. It's getting too much.
You got some punches in there. I just
Yeah,
you couldn't get that stunning strike to land. Its con was like insane. Right? Like a
crazy.
plus 13 or something.
I do see like the second roll is like 17 and lower, and I'm like, darn it.
Yeah. That's the way it goes sometimes. Sure. Sha'ah, take an extra 2 XP for chasing the dragon all over the place. For chasing the dragon. Sha'ah gets 2 XP for chasing the dragon. All right. Thanks for playing, guys. You guys have been awesome as always. I guess we'll be back next week for more Forest of Flesh. Take care, folks. Have a great night and a great week. Oh, and looks like we're doing Broken on Wednesday this week. We might have a show going tomorrow for like, I don't know, I might stream some Dark Tide or something. But Broken will be at 8 p.m. Central Wednesday. That's 9 Eastern and 6 Pacific. So we'll see you guys then. Take care. Bye, guys.
Peace.